Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्य अवतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed.
From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parishamudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the thigh, onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your
hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face.
Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a karana which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out in Tandavasana. Sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, Try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viritasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangukukotasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangukukotasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, From behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडली पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानंद सदाशिवा
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशांक कृतशेखरं कपालमालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानंद सदाशिवा
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जन निवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानंद सदाशिवा
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानंद सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानंद सदाशिवा
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिवा सदाशिवा नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिवा
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधर
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमुक्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam everyone, Nithyanandam to all the participants. We welcome all of you for the second day of Paramashivoham Level-3. How are each of you doing? Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants. Each and every one of you that are here, thank you so much for joining with us here. And we welcome each and every one of you. Deegs Won Shen, Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Lizzie Wong. Actually, today is a very beautiful day because today we are all going to be learning about how to manifest Devi Parashakti. We are going to be understanding the sacred secrets to manifest fulfillment in relationships, in all relationships in your life. So today we're all going to be having the darshan of Devi's dimension as Meenakshi, and this day is very special to all of us because all of us are going to be experiencing, we're going to be receiving all the most powerful ultimate truths directly as an experience on relationship. Actually today every one of you that are here, if there's any loved ones, any near and dear one that you want to invite them and welcome them to join the program, please make sure you reach out to them today as much as possible. If you have people attending the program with family, like if you're as a couple or if you are attending as a family, that is the best thing because the whole family will get to do completion and you will be able to share that beautiful breakthrough with each other. Thank you all. Firstly, thank you so much for joining. Now let us all enter into our day. We all have just finished the Nityananda Yoga. So every day beginning from today onwards, your day is going to be starting with the Nityananda Yoga, where you're going to be doing Pratama and Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. You're going to be doing the Nityananda Yoga and prepare your body to receive the initiation today. So every day, the program is designed in a way where your day will start with yoga. And once you do the Nityananda Yoga, you're going to be manifesting the Shaktis. All those that are watching us on YouTube, I request all of you as well to please join us on Zoom for you to receive the best experience of the program. So you all can head to paramashivoham.org, link is on description, and join the Zoom room so you can experience the breakthroughs, amazing truths that Swamiji has revealed. Now, all the participants, Vidyarupan, Ma Sharmin Muse, Ma Wonka Lily, Ma Dennis, Ma Alice, welcome to every one of you. Thank you for joining. Ma Zigzuan Shen, Ma Li, Ma Lin Yi Ting, and Ma Wu Ji Chi. Wu Ji Chi, Nityanandam, thank you so much for joining. Now, we're going to be beginning to manifest powers by starting with third eye, where you're going to be connecting to Swamiji, manifesting the power of third eye. Are all of you understanding? And can I request all the participants, every one of you here, all the Chinese participants that are here, if you have any doubts, any questions you would like to know the answers for, please feel free to post it in the chat. Make sure that you're posting it. Do not hesitate. Do not think, oh, is it going to be too much? Absolutely not. So please make sure that you're posting any doubts, any questions that you have posted on the chat. And we'll be more than happy to answer your questions. Now, we're going to be manifesting the power of third. And I'm going to request each of you to blindfold yourself completely. And what we're going to do now is, I'm going to be projecting some words to all of you. You're going to scan and identify what exactly are the words that I'm projecting. It could be anything, any word it will be. And I'm going to request each of you to scan and identify precisely what is the exact word that I'm projecting for all of you. Can I please request you all to blindfold yourselves completely? Please take a few minutes. Please blindfold yourselves. Tie your eyes entirely. Now, please blindfold yourselves. Please tie an eye band. Now, I'm going to request all of you to try and identify the color that you are seeing through the third eye. I'm going to be projecting a color, shape, and a word. So I'm going to request you all to identify firstly what is the color that I'm projecting to you. Okay, and do not open your eyes. You're going to have your eyes closed. Scan through the third eye and identify. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. We're now going to be verifying the answer, the exact image that was projected to all of you. And you all can see here, it was the golden color. The exact image that was projected to you, the color that was projected to you all was a golden color. And now, all of us today are going to be learning about the principles of how you can manifest a successful relationship in life. And today, we are going to first understand, the first and foremost truth we are going to be understanding about is the parallel universe of Janaloka. How you manifest the space of Janaloka, what is a parallel universe of Janaloka like? And we're going to be understanding all of this in elaborate detail. And I request all participants, every one of you, to provide a complete listening. And if you all have any doubts, any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat and you can ask. Now, in the first, we are going to be understanding about the parallel universe of Janaloka. Janaloka is the first parallel universe where you experience the space of oneness, Advaita. So where you experience a deep oneness, that is Janaloka. And we are going to now be understanding what is Janaloka and what is the exact space that you raise to when you're in Janaloka. So let us enter into this session now.
Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear because you know you exist in everyone. Jana Loka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Mahar Loka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experience the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. My Gurukul kid, he had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. Oneness, decision to live in oneness leads you to heaven called Janoloka. Or you can call it Janaloka. Listen. I'll give you this example. If you feel you should be given food with love, compassion, do same to others. If you feel, even if you feel like taking marijuana, cocaine, drugs, alcohol, people around you should be ferocious and not to give you that, protect you. Do the same to others. If you feel the right thing should be done to you with love, do the same way to others. If you feel you should be protected from the wrong things, do the same to others. Listen carefully. There is nothing called right or wrong in Janaloka. It is all about oneness. It's all about oneness. There is no right, there is no wrong. In Janaloka, there is no law like a womanizing is crime. Drugs are crime. This is right, that is wrong. There is no law. Oneness is right. If you feel alcohol, drugs are great, you want to enjoy, then share that with others. Oneness is the law of life in Janaloka. Of course, when you give drugs to others, then naturally you have to go through the criminal prosecution. That nobody can stop in this world. I am talking about Janaloka. In Janaloka, the only one principle is oneness. And I tell you, if you start behaving, acting, thinking from oneness, you will create an amazing team around you. Amazing team around you. Start bringing oneness as the scale. Bring oneness as the scale. I tell you, you will develop an amazing Janaloka around you. Amazing Janaloka around you. understanding oneness, celebrating oneness, wherever you can't implement oneness due to the law of the land, making it clear to people around you, hey, this is what is oneness as far as I understand. That's what I do to my body, myself. But the law of the land requires this. I wanted to tell you clearly upfront. Even if you start making things clear, you will develop an amazing team around you. Implementing oneness as core strategy of your existence makes you to go to Janaloka and makes the Janaloka manifest around you. And next level about Janaloka, metaphysically, consciously, knowing clearly what you feel as good, bad, right, wrong for you. Same way people feel. If you want attention, people want attention. If you want to be loved, people want to be loved. If you want to be celebrated, people want to be celebrated. Strategize life precisely with this clarity of oneness, even metaphysically, consciously, emotionally, mentally, physically, mentally, emotionally, consciously, in every level. What you want, people also want. I tell you, you attract vibes attracts the tribes. The kind of a vibe you are, you attract your tribes around you. In multiple level, as a personal understanding, as a strategy to relate with others, as a strategy to relate with God, as a strategy to relate with ultimate, use oneness as the strategy. For example, I eat once a day. I don't feel bad if someone eats 3 times a day. I only feel sad for them. I don't feel bad if somebody eats three times a day. I feel sad for them. Poor fellows, destroying their mental capabilities, slowly, even physical capabilities. An absolute conflict-free oneness space is an energy. In all these levels, physical level, mental level, emotional level, conscious level, strategy level, relationship strategy level, the way you perceive others, perception level, in every level, people who bring oneness will create amazing jana loka around them. If someone gathers large number of people around them, be very clear, their vibes belong to jana loka, their vibration. I tell you, very honestly I tell you, jana loka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nityananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nityananda stationed at Jana Loka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nityananda stationed at Bhuloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Bhuloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the linga. He is the linga. Not just sangha. Listen. Kailasa is sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I'm giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity.
Actually, to tell you honestly, the system, if the body is allowed to function, even if it breaks the bone, there will not be pain. Pain is why me. That's all is pain. Not the fracture. I'm telling you from my experience, I had a fracture, multiple compound fracture. We have videograph from those days I used to go for this horse riding. All right. I was lean and thin those days. So I was going on the horse and we were coming near the Vaidya Sarovar. Some of my brahmacharis saw me and they got excited and played that Karpuswami song. Karpuswami song is that Kalabhairava's invoking Kalabhairava's song that like a Swagatam means, oh Kalabhairava, please land, come. We usually use that song for invoking Kalabhairava. And suddenly I saw that Kalabhairava was opening up in my body, and the body has become triple time heavy. Usually when he lands, it becomes very heavy. And that horse got frightened. It was not actually poor horse's mistake. That fellow, he was... Suddenly, if you see, 3 persons are sitting on you without... See, horses, if they see somebody is claiming on him, he will be psychologically prepared. And that poor fellow is not seeing anybody climbing on him, but the weight has become suddenly 3 times more. He got shaken. He started running, so I fell and I had a fracture. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture, let's give a medical attention. Morning 7:30 the fracture happened, we have a video. And then I described how in our naval center we have our emergency 911 ambulance. So please understand, all our bodies are equipped to handle all our emergencies. Every medicine needed is in our naval center. Manipatmeham. That Manipatma in the navel is nectar. It has everything to repair our body. So I was seeing very clearly from there all the emergency supply going to that place to repair, and I was describing the whole scene. And only evening they did whatever need to be done, the surgery and everything. I insisted that do it without anesthesia, but they said, no, you are a VIP, we can't take the risk. And all right, anyhow, that story is different. I tell you from my experience, fracture doesn't give pain. If you think why me gives pain. At least I have 5 incidents of my kids falling and having fracture. No question of even pain. No, not even the idea of pain.
When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies. You can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhu Loka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka. The teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. If this consciousness can move these hands, why not the air next to the hands? Why not the stone next to the air? Why not the hill next to the stone? The powerful cognitions have started manifesting. And the powerful cognitions have brought understanding, knowledge, powers, all rooted, centered on this one click. If there is something which is you, which can give a command to move this matter, and this matter moves, the ultimate is in you. It can tell, command, order any matter to move. Understand? The moment you decide, it can command any matter to move, manifesting Shaktis starts. I am telling it is not moving is inauthenticity, powerless cognitions, the conclusions before even you try. Have you told this board to move and it did not move? If that is the case, you have not told to the board the way in which the board can listen. So change the method of telling till the board listens, not doubt the technology of Advaita, which is the source. Listen, understanding what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. What you experience as you in the deepest corner of you when you are listening to you, not when you are talking to you, but when you are listening to you, what you feel as you. Remove the patterns, remove the thought patterns, remove the root patterns. All this is your aggression towards you. Thought pattern is a speaker, root pattern is the mic. If you remove all that, in your pure listening, what you experience as you, that same only is experienced as them by every being existing is Advaita Satya. Even your worst enemy, whom you don't like, whom you can't stand, even he experiences the same stuff as you. So all your fight is your own one hand fighting with your own other hand. Your own one part is fighting with your own other part. All wars you are waging. It's only one part of you waging with other part. Same way, all desire you have is your own one part having desire towards another part. It's like your own one hand feels so attached to your chin and you are wiping it. That is all attachment. Your fight, your own one hand hates that part of chin and punching it. But the pain and the pained is one and the same. Desire and the desired is one and the same. The person who desires desire itself, and the object which is desired is one and the same. Understand? In the pure listening, what you experience as you is the same stuff every being in the whole universe experiences as itself is Advaita Satya.
Nityananda. In this session, very beautifully, Swami revealed to all of us about how you experience the space of Advaita in the parallel universe of Janaloka. Actually, listen very carefully. What Swamiji revealed in this session, right, is one of the most important truths, because today, what you all learned right now, the revelations that Swamiji revealed detailedly in the session, this is the exact experience that you are going to be having by the end of your day today. What did each of you understand as oneness? Can I request each of you to post what did you understand? Maitzak has posted her click. She said, all the wars you're waging is your own part, fighting with your other part. Absolutely, right? Yes, ma. And all of you listen carefully. In this session, Swamiji also revealed another important truth. Many times, in your inner space, the conflict that you experience, self-conflicting, contradicting, complicating thoughts that you have inside of you. In the parallel universe of Janaloka, all of these thoughts do not exist. Nityanandam, Yuvin Chungaya, thank you so much for joining. Welcome. And Vu Jechi Ayya, Vu Jechi, if you could please post all the clicks. See, I saw you even yesterday sitting sincerely. And I know it's quite late in the night and you still sat through the night sincerely. I would like to request if you could post your clicks. See, interact in the chat. Keep posting your understandings, powerful cognitions, clicks, experiences that you're having. And that will help you to understand deeper of what Swamiji has revealed. Now, all of you listen carefully. Swamiji revealed an important truth about understanding how you experience the space that you experience in Janaloka. All the space where there are no self-conflicting, self-contradicting, self-complicating thought currents that exist in you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are cognizing this? Most of the times, whenever anything in your life, whatever you do, most of these thought currents, thought patterns in you, each of them are constantly either competitive, either based on jealousy, either based on greed, either based on fear. Swamiji will tell beautifully. If your neighbor buys a AC in their house, suddenly your house's temperature will increase. Because most of the times we are taught to compete. We are taught to say, okay, I need to be equal. I need to have my social status. And because the fundamental thinking is we think we are different. We think there's something different, something not, we think we're some individual apart from all of them, the others that exist. This thinking is what creates all the comparison, competitions, wars, violence, all the atrocities we human beings do. It is the source of it, as Swamiji beautifully tells, is because we do not understand, cognize the principle of oneness. All those that are watching this on YouTube right now, how many of you are clicking with this? How many of you are understanding this? Can I request each of you to please post? If you call this one principle today, you will have an amazing breakthrough. By the end of the day today, all of you who are attending today's session, today is most important because you're going to be learning the sacred secrets to successful relationships in life. So every viewer, all those that are watching this on YouTube, I request all of you to join us on the Zoom room so you can receive all these gifts, extraordinary gifts, you can receive it and you will be able to have a more personalized one-on-one guidance. So all those that are watching us on YouTube, please join us on Zoom. And Lin Yeting, Vidya Rupanaya, and Ma Lin Yeting, and Ma Wen Hui Jing. Are all of you understanding? In Janaloka, see, Janaloka is a parallel universe where you experience oneness. You experience the space where there is no doubts, there is no competition, there is no hatred. And that space is what we call as a space of oneness. The space of oneness, the concept of many times we experience, you'll miss your loved one, right? Or sometimes you experience conflicts with them. Sometimes you feel you feel like you're lower than the other person. Sometimes you feel, the other person is lower than you. All of these differentiating notions exist in us because we think we are separate. The cognition or the principle of oneness is not still understood experience lived by us. In this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about being established in Advaita. What does it mean when we say being established in Advaita? Your ability to cognize you are one with everyone. Every is an extension of you. How you deal with you whenever you're irritated. How you deal with you whenever you're frustrated. How you deal with you whenever you feel lazy. Understand? The other person also wants to be dealt with the same way. Understanding that what you experience as you is the same stuff experienced as them by everything that exists is Advaita Satya. Yuvanaya, if you understand this one powerful cognition, you will have a breakthrough in your relationship. Just listen carefully. Many times, when we strategize for speaking to people, what do? When you strategize for in your relationships, you start thinking, oh, okay, let me see what I can exactly tell, because this other person is anyways not doing what I'm telling. So what exactly can I tell for them to have a breakthrough? Or what exactly, many times you strategize. For example, you think, definitely, you ask help for your friend, okay, just for example. And your friend says, no, I can't do it. I'm too busy. Somehow you'll think, I'm sure my friend can, but he's just not making the time just because he wants to tell a note because I am asking him help right now. You think like that. But the same thing, maybe someone asks you help, and when you tell a no, you're not available. You may be really busy or you may not be, but you say you're not available. And your friend says, no, of course you can be available, and of course you can make more time. At that time, you say, you expect your friend to be more understanding. You expect your friend that you're not going to simply tell, you have to really do your work. I'm just giving a very broad example, but in every aspect of your life, how you measure yourself, how you operate within you, that scale is different from how you interact with others. If you change this, if you understand this Advaita Satya, you'll have a breakthrough. How many of you are understanding this? Yuvin Chungaya, are you understanding this? Are you catching it? See, just apply this principle. The way how you live, how you experience your relationships will be different. So, Yuvin Chung, please apply this powerful cognition. Write it down. Write down what Swamiji has revealed. So, you will be able to apply it in your relationships and you'll have a breakthrough in that. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to take a moment. Please pen down this principle. This is very, very important. This one powerful cognition. Please write down. Take a moment. Have all of you finished writing it? You have finished writing it. Please confirm in the chat. Nithyananda, I request all the participants, if you have finished writing, please let us know in the chat. Now, understand this truth. Many times, you start applying the scale with which you measure yourself. The scale with which you measure or deal with you is not the same how you deal with others. That is the fundamental flaw where incompletion starts. Now remove all the patterns, the thought patterns, the root patterns, all the aggression that you carry towards you. Okay, if you remove all of that, when you are sitting by yourself, absolutely undisturbed, not just external disturbance, internal disturbance when it is not there. If you remove all of that, there is a core of you what you will experience as you. Understanding that what you experience as you, without all the patterns, the pain, root patterns, and all those things, the same thing is experienced by everyone around you is Janaloka. This space is Advaita. This is the exact space that is experienced in Janaloka. So in Janaloka, anyone who experiences the parallel universe of Janaloka, you lose all the violence, fear, because you know the fundamental truth. You know you exist in everyone. So there's absolutely no conflict, no protest, no fight. There is no traffic police, and there's no accidents. This is a very beautiful line actually, where Swamiji is saying, it is not, there are no rules, there are no laws, there are no binding morality. No. There is only experience of bliss in that parallel universe of Janaloka. Now, each of you take a few minutes. Pen down all the ideas you carry about you. When it comes in the aspect of relationship, right? Write down all the experience, thought currents you carry about you inside of you. Write this down, all the cognitions, opinions, and ideas. For example, you can relationship is to manage, or you can handle it. All those opinions and as you list it down. Please write down. please relax. Hope all of you have finished. Okay, I have a question from one of the participants. Yuvan is asking a question, so I'm going to be answering that now. But before that, if anyone else, many of you that are watching this, I actually noticed that many of you throughout the day are consistently watching us on YouTube. If you are watching on YouTube and if you are not able to join at the moment in Zoom, please feel free to post it on YouTube itself, and you can still get the answers to any doubts or any questions that you have. So wherever you are, please post it. And if you're able to join Zoom, that will be the best experience for you. Now, I have a question from one of the participants, Yuvan. So, Yuvan, you're asking me, from my understanding, is it I helped others? Sorry, just a second. Okay, you're asking if you helped others on food contribution and they treated me the same way. No, that's not what I'm saying. See, there's a difference. Yuvan, are you there? You helping others, that's, I'm not talking about external action. See, Swamiji is very beautifully explaining here how you want to be treated inside you, how you treat yourself, how you treat the first person of you, what you experience as you. For example, when you are lazy, how you expect to be treated, how all justifications you give inside you. Same way, others will be able to, others will be giving the justifications within them. Or when you feel you're constantly agitated in you, what you go through, that is the exact same thing you will be experiencing with the others will be experiencing with themselves. Are you understanding? If each of you cognize this truth, if each of you understand this truth, you will have a shift in the way how you deal with life. Atma Jyotikaya, see, long back, you had written a reality. Do you remember? I think when you attended your Paramashivoham program. Have you manifested that? Where are you standing with that? Can you write it down? And Yuvan, sorry, I just noticed I just answered your question, but I'm going to repeat it for you again. See, when Swamiji is saying how you treat others is how they will treat you, that Swamiji is not actually saying that based on your question. See, what Swamiji is saying is something more deeper. Normally, we say the concept of karma, what you give to life, it will give back to you. That is not what Swamiji is saying. This is something deeper. Many times, for example, when you are feeling powerless, right? When you feel like cheated by life, or when you feel left out, lonely, alone, how you expect yourself to be treated, right? You hold yourself you maybe how you understand, how you operate and deal with yourself. Same way, even the others, they experience that same way they also want to be treated. The same kind of conversations you have within you. It's the same thing that the other person is also having. If you understand this, you will know. If you know the knack of dealing with your own laziness, you will know the knack of dealing with others' laziness. If you know the knack of dealing with your own incompletions, loneliness, you will know the knack of dealing with others' incompletions and loneliness. So here it is not about external actions. It is about the internal thought patterns, how you deal with you. Because many times in relationships, you will constantly be juggling, you'll constantly be struggling between this. You will be going through something inside you, but you will expect something else outside, and you will treat the others in a different way. This constant conflict is what causes all the bitterness in relationships. If you understand how you deal with you is the same way how you deal with your laziness, if you deal with others' laziness also the same way, it will be resolved. If you just start understanding, removing all your patterns, root patterns, your cognitions, agitations, incompletions, what remains in you, that is exactly what is reflected in life. Ma, Dennis, that's totally fine, Ma. You can be on the Zoom and on YouTube, not a problem. And yes, I know if you're living around the Kailasa ecosystem, it's festivities. Navaratri is festivities, and you will be celebrating it. Ma, Ananda Lingeshwari, Nithyanandam, yes, I do see your message. You can post all your clicks, questions, and doubts, Ma, even on YouTube. And you have posted, Ma, Dennis, you have posted that, yes, that is right. You get what you give. You act arrogant and cocky, that's what you will get. Cause and effect. Alima, this cause and effect relationship in life is only one level understanding. See, the way society understands it is if you give charity, if you give food to someone, someone will give you food back. That is not how life works in it. That's not the complete understanding. I'll not say it's wrong, but I will say it's not the complete understanding because let's say, I'll give you an example, Dennis. Listen carefully to this. Let's say I'm meeting someone and I am one of my colleague, okay, just an example. So let's say I'm working at an office, my colleague is there and I am, she's doing very good in her projects, she's getting praised by the boss. So I go to her, my colleague, and I feel inside me, I feel so low. I feel that I'm also putting the same work, but I'm not being appreciated. I'm also doing projects as good as her, I'm not being appreciated. But outside, just to her, when I go and talk, if I just smile to her and tell, wow, you're amazing, you're such an inspiration, you are really beautiful, good, all of that. Don't think life will only reflect that external words of mine. Life will reflect the internal thought currents that I have. We are not talking about, see, when we say this cause and effect relationship is very misunderstood commonly in the society. It is not you get what you give, you get what thought currents you resonate in life, that life reflects back to you. There's a difference between the two. Vidya Rupanaya is asking, how does one's inner space affects oneself? And the same can happen externally. Okay, I'm just going to give you an example, okay, Vidya Rupanaya. Now let's say, for example, if I have a mark on my hand, and if I go and stand in front of the mirror, it is going to affect the other person. Sorry for that. Yes. See, listen carefully. Vidyarupanai, I'm going to answer your question. Listen. Your inner space means what you cherish inside you, the thoughts, the words that you cherish inside you. Outside you, life reflects the exact same thing. It does not reflect the action. It reflects the thoughts, the wounds that you carry inside you. It is not about the words. And many times we are just very normally we are just constantly we think, oh, okay, if I just speak outside, if I'm nice to people, people will be nice to me. No, don't feel cheated by life later when you are just acting nice on the outside and you're expecting life to be nice to you. It will not be like that. Society only teaches us moralities and it only teaches us hypocrisy. Understand what you really need to work on is inside you, the thoughts that you cherish. Now, I'm going to show you, okay? Vidyarupanaya, listen carefully. Just see this. If I'm having on my hand, okay? If I create a mark, all right? So now, the camera is going to reflect the same mark, correct? Right? Now, understand, if I want to change the reflection on the mirror. So let's say the camera is a mirror. You all see the mark on my hand? So I have made the mark. The camera is going to reflect only this mark. Everyone, life is going to see this mark. I cannot say, all of you close your eyes, don't see this mark, and I cannot pretend like there's no mark. As long as I carry this mark on my hand, life is going to keep reflecting that. This is like a wound. Many times in your inner space, this is like one heartbreak that you have, one relationship damage that you have. Each one you create like a mark. It is in you. I'm not talking about external here to show you all, I'm showing it externally, but in your inner space, every heartbreak that you have, every incompletion you have sits as wounds. So here you can see this mark is there. But what I try to do, I try to go and put the bandage on the mirror. Is it going to heal? If this is a wound that I have, and if I put bandage on the mirror, is it going to heal? No, obviously not. Same way, the thought currents you cherish inside you, Vidyarupanaya, life only reflects that. If you feel inside you, you are weak. If you feel inside you, you are something low, you are powerless. Outside you, life will reflect the exact same thing. How many of you are catching it? How many of you are understanding it? Can you all put, Vidyarupanaya, are you cognizing? Are you understanding? Ma Dennis is asking, it is the tone on how we address people. People let emotions get in the way, especially their ego. So when you have ego get in the way, you edge out God. Inner peace is what I have, but when it is interrupted, you will be called out. See, understand. Ma Dennis, it is correct, but there's some understanding to add to it further. Whenever we address only external, I'll come back to the example. Let's say, for example, my colleague is doing better than me. I am feeling so jealous of her inside me. Then I go to her and I say, you know what? I see all your work and it's so inspiring. Life is not going to respond to me for my words. Life is going to respond to me for my thoughts. It is going to respond to me for what I carry inside me. That words. So, for example, if I want this to not reflect in life, I cannot cover camera. I need to erase this. I need to clean this. Only if I clean this wound, camera is not going to reflect this wound. But if I leave this on and then I pretend like there's nothing, of course, whenever people touch the wound, it is going to hurt me. Whenever people touch this wound, it's going to hurt me. So I cannot, just to put Photoshop in the camera and try to hide it. It's not going to work. Only if I heal my wound, I am really going to be free of the pain. Same way, you win. The incompletions heartbreak has created in you. You need to sit and write it down and understand. Okay, so you have posted a question. So you're saying, in my understanding, let's say I broke up a while ago. I feel sad, and in my thought, I wanted to get back with her. But I will get back with her, but I don't know why this happens to me. Am I right? Yes. Now you need to understand what was the incompletion? What is causing that powerlessness in you? Maybe you feel cheated, you feel left out. I don't know. I'm just giving some examples. It could be anything, yeah. See, whatever you are feeling inside you, look into that first. Forget right now. Listen, you Vinaya, for today, forget about addressing the other person. First, you fix you. For example, I'm coming back to this, right? You Vinaya, your heartbreak is like this. It's like a wound inside you. Okay. Every time you are going back to a relationship, you are carrying this wound. So what happens? Anyone tries to even communicate to you. Anyone tries to even touch you. That wound is paining for you. But the problem is not with other person. You can change any number of person. You can go from one person to another, anyone. But with anyone, the incompletion, the wound that you carry inside you is going to constantly keep being touched. Changing people is not the solution. You healing this wound is the solution. Before you go back to patch up your relationship, first thing, you need to first heal your wound. Means heal which part of you is feeling powerless. What exactly are you feeling? What did you go through when you are having your heartbreak? What did you go through? What was the exact powerlessness that made you break up? You need to sit and write it down. Sit with yourself, pen down. Understand that and complete with it. Are you catching it? Is this making sense to you? Now what you're trying to do, it is like if I am having this wound, so I'm trying to go and I'm trying to put some cover on it. I'm trying to just wrap it around. I'm trying to pretend like there's nothing. And then I'm trying to say it's normal. Nothing is going to happen. But it's not true. Still the wound is inside me. Me covering it up. You win. What you're trying to do is now you had the first heartbreak. So you want to go back to the other person. So you're saying, I will change some actions. I will behave differently. It will not work like that. You behaving differently is like you trying to just put a cloth over your wound and say, I have no wound. I'm perfectly fine. That is not true. So you putting this cloth means you changing your external actions will not help you. You need to sit complete. address the powerlessness you carry in you. The hurt, the pain, what you went through, what you carry inside of you, address that. When you drop it inside you, outside you, you will experience completion. Is it making sense? Are you cognizing? Now, we've all understood about Advaita, we've all understood about what is Janaloka, we've all understood about this. We are going to now enter into understanding what is a goal of a relationship. When we say a relationship, what is the goal of a relationship? How do you experience that relationship, that breakthrough in a relationship in your life? We are going to be listening to, learning about these truths right now. So I'm going to request all of you to sit now, write down, all of you, so many of you are here today to have a breakthrough in relationship. You are here with the manifestation of Paramashiva. Swamiji is that embodiment of that complete completion, pure love, complete completion. So you're all here. Today Swamiji is going to bestow each and every one of you with that complete completion and fulfillment in your relationships. So when you listen to the satsang, write down every click that you are having. You will start manifesting that powerful cognitions. So now let us enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about what is a relationship. We all understood now about Janaloka, what is an ideal relationship, meaning what is the space of Advaita, etc. Now we are going to be entering into understanding what is a relationship, what is the goal of a relationship. So let us all enter into the session.
Whatever expression you do from the truth you are consciousness, sparkle of Paramashiva, whatever you manifest from this truth is relationship. Everything else, whatever you manifest from the idea you are a body or just mind, just emotion, will all be only situationship, not relationship. Listen intensely. These two words are the keywords. Relationship, situationship. The inner understanding, the core understanding about you. If you have the understanding, you are consciousness. You are manifestation, sparkle of Paramashiva. From that space, whatever you build, you manifest. Whether you move towards food or seeing, listening, touching, sexual relationship, anything. Whatever you manifest from the space you are Paramashiva, It will all be a relationship, amazing relationship. All relationships are good for you because from the move, from the space, you are Paramashiva. When you move towards anything, you will only experience oneness. You will only manifest more good. Understand? From the space you are Paramashiva, even if you eat, that food will become one with you and you will become one with that food. You will bless the food and the food will bless you. You will do good to the food and food will do good to you. It will all be amazing, auspicious relationship. I am giving the example of food, whether food or any sense, listening, smelling, seeing, touching, including sexual relationship. If you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, if you operate from the space you are Paramashiva, including sexual relationship, all will be auspicious, lead to more and more oneness. This beautiful Ardhanarishwara will be your experiential reality. Ardhanarishwara is the pure manifestation of the cosmic union, Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Listen. From the space you are Paramashiva. When you operate, you are literally living God. Not God-man, living God. Understand? Anything you do from the idea you are a body, you are mind, it will all be just situationship. Do not expect any relationship started with the idea you are just a body and mind to be a permanent relationship in your idea. In your life, even the word relationship is wrong. Everything you do from the idea you are body and mind is just situationship. So don't blame the situations, other person, anything. You are trying to get milk, cow milk from chicken, from hen. No, it is not possible. Don't expect the fulfillment of a relationship from situationship. Most of you get into so-called relationships because the situation pushed you into it. That's all. Even if it was your willful decision, the will you carry is operated, it functioned, it manifested from the idea, your body and mind. See, you operate from the idea of body and mind, but you expect something which can come only from consciousness. Fulfillment, completion, peace, all this can come only from consciousness. Something which can come only from consciousness, how do you expect it from the operations you did from the idea, your body and mind? So listen. Contemplate and meditate intensely. See how you build situationships in your life, but you expect the results, fulfillment, which can come only from relationship. I tell you, from the right space, anything originates will be an amazing relationship. With the wrong space, anything originates will be just situationship. I'm not saying situationships are wrong. I am only saying don't expect too much from situationship. At least be very clear. Your situationship cannot cater, give you what relationship can give. You marry an ordinary man or a woman who is cunning, strategic, violent, exploiting, manipulating exactly like you, and you expect the other person should behave like Paramashiva, should give you everything you will get only from Paramashiva or Paramashiva Shakti. What is this? Listen. You get into a relationship. You marry a male or a female, someone exactly like you. Hypocritical, cunning, exploitative, manipulative, cheating, strategic. You marry exactly a person like you. You get into a relationship with exactly like person like you. But you expect you should get everything you will get only from Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti from the other person. Situationship cannot give what relationship can give you. Relationships are different. Situationships are different. Only the absolute honest connection you have with your consciousness, through your consciousness with Paramashiva, only call that as relationship. Everything else, call it as situationship. Listen. You cognizing, knowing your consciousness, your relationship with your consciousness, that can be called as relationship. Through the realization you are consciousness, the relationship you build with Paramashiva, that can be called as relationship. Other than this, do not call anything as relationship. Everything else is situationship. Everything else is situationship. Listen. This one truth will solve all your problems of life about relationships. All your relationship problems can be solved, resolved with this one understanding. This one understanding can resolve everything. Other than your conscious relationship with yourself, your conscious relationship with Paramashiva, everything else is situationship. Meditate on this. Understand? People cognize relationship in various shades. Sometimes monogamous, sometimes polygamous, sometimes complete celibacy, sometimes complete suppression, not celibacy, suppression, sometimes over expression, oversexed. Various shades. First thing I want to tell you, I am not going to tell you what is right, what is wrong, what you should do, what you should not do. No. I am going to tell you cosmic constitution, what Paramashiva wants, how he looks at the shades of relationships, like a rainbow shades. How he looks at the whole shades. That's all I'm going to tell you. Understand? Listen very carefully. Because I don't want to say something is right, something is wrong. Because it all depends upon the natural selection you have done, your body has done. Understand? You are totality of your body and consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. That is what Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic constitution describes you. Chit Jata Granthi. The conscious decisions of your Anma, soul, natural selections of your body, DNA, these two overlapping on each other, forming a knot is you. Now, this conscious decision and natural selection, these two, how it is matching, overlapping, decides whether you are going to be a celibate, suppressed, monogamous, just having one or two affairs outside your legitimate relationship, or polygamous. All that is going to be decided by these two overlapping. Your conscious decision process and your natural selection DNA. Listen. Just because every one of you have a human body, do not think you are all human beings.
This generalization is the worst crime done against you. Each one of you are unique because your conscious decision process is not measured by any so-called rational scientific methodology till now. Only the natural selection, DNA evolution, natural selection is studied. Only that part is studied and understood. Understand? Just because the science has not yet evolved to study something, you trying to deny that is a mediocre mentality. Be very clear. Do not accept authority. Faith on, blind faith on so-called rational system. Listen. Blind faith on so-called rational system and bowing down to the authority of the rationality never allows you to see the reality. Please understand. Before even the science was catching up with the reality, reality was reality. If you have taken the body from animal to human being first time, now only you have done the natural selection process and jumped into the human body. Naturally, your senses will need too much of support from the external inspiration, like a lot of quantity of food will be required, lot of sights pleasure, lot of music pleasure, lot of smell pleasure, lot of touch pleasure, lot of sexual pleasure. Too much is needed to keep yourself engaged, entertained, alive. And if you are denied of all that, you will be depressed. That's a problem. You will be depressed. So I don't want to say what is right, what is wrong. I don't want to give you a kind of a generalized solution. I will reveal the sacred secrets Paramashiva reveals. If you have already done the survival, means the natural selection process, more and more means from animal body you took the jump to human body. In the human body you lived few births and you have done a lot of conscious decision and more natural selection, and you evolved your system. Suddenly, listen carefully, too much of shadow of conscious decision gets embedded into your natural selection process and you develop something called Divya Sarira, light body, which reduces your sensual needs drastically to keep you alive and excited. Means, if your Divya Sarira develops more and more, with less input from the external world, you will be more alive, joyful, excited, inspired, radiating. You may not need sense pleasures to keep you alive and active. Now, you need to look in and see where you are standing in your natural selection process and where you want to go using your conscious decision power. Natural selection is not prison if you know to use conscious decision. If you don't use conscious decision, the natural selection DNA you evolved can be a prison. Understand? If you know how to get out of a room, that room is a room for you, not prison. If you don't know how to get out of a room, then that room itself is a prison for you. Understand, 5 times planet Earth has gone through complete extinction. But life comes back. That life you are carrying inside. That life you are carrying inside. Understand? That life flourishes, manifests, raises its frequency, rules life by more and more conscious decisions and powerful cognitions. That is the greatest asset you can gather when you are a baby, when you are growing up. That is the best asset. I should say that is a fundamental right for all human beings. Understand, knowing the telescopic and microscopic reality of you, self, God, Ishvara, Jagat, universe, makes you make right decisions about relationships. Understand? Don't think I'm giving an impractical solution for your simple day-to-day problems. No. No band-aid solution can help you in your relationships. You think just a plastic smile can help you completely be happy with your family and relationships? No. Your core need to cognize powerful cognition. Only then your attitudes and understanding about you and life will get matured. Maturity means having the telescopic and microscopic vision, clarity, powerful cognition about everything you are handling in your life. Everything you are handling in your life, having telescopic and microscopic vision, is what I call enlightenment. When you know life cannot be destroyed, you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. You can't destroy me, so I am compassionate and loving to you. You are not a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for me. Nobody is a threat for you. From that powerful cognition, when you love, that's a real love. Understand, whether love or life or laughter or dance, everything has to be from powerful cognition. The shades of relationship is decided by the conscious decision process. Decide to use the conscious decision process to break free from the DNA you developed by natural survival. The more and more completion happens in you, you will see everyone around you
feels complete with you. That is why I am saying, whether they have body or they are disembodied, in the deepest corners of your being, deepermost layers of your being, deepest parts of your being, you experience such powerful awareness, such joy. Going into the deepermost corners of your being not only is a joy, it's a power. Because suddenly you will see everybody around you, everything around you listens to you. It really becomes a vibrant power where the tendency to exploit is not there. Listen, that's a very important thing. Power without the tendency to exploit. Because as long as you feel the other person is separate from you, when you get the power, it will always be used for exploiting. Because the other person is separate from you, then naturally what you will feel? Let me suck all the possible energy, intelligence, time, talent, treasure. But when you feel the other person is your own extension, you will see, you will be showering so much, enriching so much. The power you have will not be exploiting, it will be enriching. Understand? When you feel everyone is your extension, the power given to you, the power you gain, see, any living is power. Living is power. When you go into the deepermost core of your being and start living based on completion, I tell you, the first power you will experience is everything around you listens to you. That power will simply make you enrich everyone.
Nityananda, reveals the essence of what is relationship. Anything which is other than Paramashiva you use another person the exact same thought currents, patterns, exact same responses to life just as you, and you expect that person alone to behave as Paramashiva. This is precisely what is called situationship. Understand, you have anger, jealousy, or you may have patterns, comparison, hatred, incompletion, stress, whatever. And the same way how you strategize for life. You also choose another person who's also end of the day, we're all human beings who are made of complex patterns and thought currents and whatnot. So you're also going to choose another person who's also having the same patterns. They also strategize in life. They also want to behave based on situations just like how you do. But once you choose other person, you expect the other person alone to behave as Paramashiva. You expect the other person alone to be absolutely loving, selflessly loving you. This is unfortunately the Instagram ideal couple goals. What it has said is it has taught us all this same hypocrisy in relationship. Actually, recently I was reading the statistics when I was listening to the Satsang now, what Swamiji was revealing. I'm reminded of a news that I was recently reading. The statistics that was published on how after TikTok and Instagram Reels grew, right, when its growth rate went high, they did a study on few demographies where studied and analyzed how the people who follow the couple goals, the couple trends on Instagram and TikTok, they tend to break up more, feel dissatisfied with their partners. They tend to go through that whole incompletions because the truth is, in each of these, you tend to have your incompletions and patterns. You operate from your incompletions, your patterns in each of these situations. And the life in front of you, other also operate from their own incompletion, their own patterns. Yuvanaya is asking, when I'm ignored, I feel I'm being not needed. At the same time, I feel sad. Listen, Yuvanaya, you have to address yourself from what Swamiji revealed now. Anywhere where you do not operate from the space that I am Paramashiva, you are in a situationship. That is not a relationship. If you feel I am Paramashiva, I am not going to feel loved or unloved by the other person. See, right now, Yuvan, you are depending on someone else outside for you to feel confident about you. No, then it is not relationship, it is only situationship. You are looking, all of you understand this. Everyone that are here. Ma Yan Hui Jing. I'm seeing you sincerely listening. Cognize this, you will have a breakthrough even in your relationship. Ma Dennis Bell, Vidyarupanaya, Ma Wong Kalili, every one of you. Listen carefully. When you operate all your relationships, every one of you, can you all put what do you seek from every relationship? Can I request each of you to put? You all have some relationship that's close to you, right? So can I request each of you to put what do you seek from that relationship? Take a few minutes. Each of you please post. It could be anything. It could be different things. You may feel like you want you may feel like you want some kind of a fulfillment, and you may want some kind of a like love, attention, care from the other person. What do each of you seek from a relationship? Put. Even Yuvanaya, you also put. What do you want from a relationship? What do you seek? Each of you please post in the chat. Take a moment. Please post. Take a moment and post. Now, each of you have posted different things, right? Each of you have posted different cognitions, what you expect, right? Now, listen carefully. Any situation where you feel you are looking for thing, you may be looking for love. Exactly. You and I, listen now. You have posted look for company. You companion, look for love. Understand that is precisely the problem with relationship. Listen carefully. If you feel you are half and you go and try to search for the other half from outside, you are making sure you're heading to a path of failure because you're having an incomplete understanding about you. You feel you're half, the other person also feels they're half, and the other person is looking for their other half. You're looking for your other half. Both of you impose your incompletions, what you are looking for on the other person. Unless you sit here, first, unless you experience the completion, the truth that you are Paramashiva, and if you cognize that you are Paramashiva and operate from that truth, each of you will have a breakthrough. But without that, it's only a situationship, not a relationship. I request each of you to pen this down now. Can I request all of you to write what do each of you seek from a relationship? What is what is a goal? What is it that you're looking for as a goal from a relationship? Each of you write down. Vidyarupanaya, write down. Ma Wong Hui Ling, please write down. Ma Dennis, write down. And Wing J Me, yeah, please write down. I request every one of you to write down. You all can even write down in your own mother tongue. If you're comfortable with writing in Chinese, write it down in Chinese. Write down what you seek as in a relationship. In every relationship, what is it that you seek for? Please pen this down. Are all of you understanding so far? See, the problem is, now I'll explain to you a little bit more. Yuvanaya, you are looking for love, right? And Ma Lin Yi Ting has posted, able to have a relationship of mutual understanding and mutual respect. And Hai Hu Chen has posted, seeking recognition in relationships. Okay. Now, each of you have posted one thing that you look for. All of you understand. When you look for something from the outside, that relationship will never be successful. I'll tell you why. Swamiji very beautifully explained here, right? Anything you look for from the other person, it means you are strategizing to relate with the other person to get what you want. It can be love, it can be respect, it can be time, it can be pleasure, it can be anything. But when you go to a relationship expecting something where you feel you lack it, you're expecting for it from outside, that relationship is only situationship. It is not relationship. Instead, when you operate from the understanding, hey, I am love, I am filled with love. When you stop seeking for the other half, when you understand you're not half, You will experience the fulfillment inside you. You will experience the fulfillment even in the relationship. It is like you are looking for one half. The other person is also operating from their patterns. They also strategize. They also want to have a breakthrough in relationships. So they're also strategizing. They're also wanting to have a breakthrough. This conflict is what leads to precisely this conflict leads to unfulfillment in relationship. How many of you are catching it? Ma Hai Hui Chen, are you catching it? And Lin Yeating, Ma Lin Yeating, are you catching? How many of you are understanding this? See, it is very important that you cognize this because this will change the fundamental that you carry about relationship. When you look for it, understand, you start carrying that same incompletion, hurt and wound. Ma, Ma Istak, I think you've posted for the previous session. I'm just seeing the question. I'm going to read out that. So you're posting, what is causing incompletion inside me? What is the wound that you are carrying inside you? Covering the wound up will not help. Oh, I think you posted a click. Correct. Now, that's right. What you have posted is correct. Now listen, ma, all of you listen carefully. Many of you have posted, you are looking for something in relationship. Anything that you're looking for in relationship, you're only going to operate to get that from the other person. You win, yeah? When you're looking for love, when you're looking for a companion, what do? You will strategize every conversation of yours to the other person to get that company, to get that love. When you feel the other person is not giving you company, you fall into insecurity, you fall into incompletion. Same way, even your partner, she will be looking for something in you. Maybe she's looking for your time. Maybe she's looking for your attention. When you don't give her that, she will fall into incompletion. That is why the fundamental problem in relationship starts with both of you looking for something from the other person to fulfill yourself. But you need to understand the truth. You are full. You are complete. See, either be intelligent, take sannyas. You will never have any incompletion because you will just experience that fulfillment in you. Or if you are in a relationship, understand this one truth. You don't need to seek for the other half because you are not half. You are yourself caught up in the conflicts, in the incompletions inside you. You feel you're lonely. You feel you want a companion. Then what you do? You strategize every relationship only to get what you want. How many of you are understanding how you strategize in relationships? How many of you are cognizing this? Can each of you please post in the chat? How many of you are understanding this? Vidyarupanaya is saying, I can understand that the relationship with Paramashiva is the true relationship. So, do I have to deal with interpersonal relationship? Vidyarupanaya, it's a choice. See, there are two aspects. You can deal, it is possible to have blissful relationship, but it takes a lot of effort because there is going to be a lot of conflicts and everything. You can complete it, but human relationships are bound to fall back again and again and again and again into this pattern until you experience that enlightenment. Or you can take sannyas, where you declare your only relationship is Paramashiva. Your only person who can fulfill you is Paramashiva. That means you drop all the kind of dependency that you have. Currently, each of you depend on something from the outside. You depend on someone for love. You depend on someone for communication. You depend on someone for respect. Limiting. When someone doesn't respect you, what happens to you? You collapse, right? Ma Lin Yeating. Listen, you have posted that you seek respect in relationship. Understand when you are depending on someone from outside for respect. Now, let's say the person you're relating with, your relationship, your partner. Let's say they ignore you. They don't respect you. What happens to you? You collapse. You, Vinaya, you are depending on your partner for company and love. What happens to you if your partner does not give you that? You collapse. Do you understand? You are building your identity about you on like a set of cards. Even if one card is removed, the whole card collapses. It is like you are giving the key to you, to another person, and they can collapse you when they want. They can take you, build you back when they want. Do you want to be like that? You, Vinaya, do you want to give the control, remote control for your life to someone that even you don't have control over you? Is that how you want to experience? Currently, in your relationship, that is how you have built it. Ling eating, even in your relationship, you have built it like that. You constantly experience what happens. You say, please give me respect. Please give me love. Please give me company. Please give me your time. Please give me your attention. Arey, don't you understand? You are also depending on a person who is themselves stuck in patterns. You are like how Ling eating. Let's say you're asking your partner for respect. Your partner is asking you for your attention. Both of you are expecting something from each other, and both of you are busy looking for what you want. You will never experience that fulfillment. Each of you look in, see what you are depending on. Only when you break from that, you will have a breakthrough in life. Even now, many times, you and I, you're asking what you should do. First, you need to understand and complete with the powerlessness. What part of you is depending on someone from outside? Complete it. You cannot be so weak. Understand. If you are like this, then you will only feel exploited in every relationship. And if your partner is also same way weak, where they are depending on you for something, they will also only feel exploited by the end of the relationship. That is why today divorce rates are increasing. That is why today breakups are at the peak. You go relationship after relationship, relationship after relationship. You say, give me, it's like you carry a notebook. You say, sign off that give me love, give me the signature that I am the best partner, I am the best husband, I am the best son. Then your partner also carries a notebook. She also wants you to sign her off as the best wife, best partner, best girlfriend, or a best mother. Whatever you want, each of you are carrying that to get signatures from each other. But you are too busy looking for your perfect partner. Even the other person is too busy looking for their version of perfect partner. You never experience fulfillment because you don't have that common point. That is why Swamiji very beautifully explained, unless you understand, if you experience, hey, I am Paramashiva, whether the other person gives me love or not, I am not unloved. Whether the other person gives me respect or not, I cannot be disrespected because I am Paramashiva. Ma Ling eating. Understand this. If you bring inside yourself the understanding that, hey, I am Paramashiva, I am ultimate consciousness, I don't need respect from someone to feel respected. If you understand this, see, all if you listen, if you see Swamiji's life, right? Swamiji in the year 2010, there was a major persecution. There was an attack. There was an attack on Swamiji's life. And from media to everyone, they all were there were so many, there was like false news that were spread. There was an attack on Swamiji's own life. When all of this was happening, Swamiji was not, his state of him being Paramashiva does not change based on the number of people that worship him or whether people attack him. That does not change the truth that Swamiji is Paramashiva. The best example, if you want to learn how you should be, you should only learn from Swamiji. Just see Swamiji. You will see that Swamiji does not depend. See, just because millions of us worship him, we all, like there are millions of us who say, so with just one blink of Swamiji's eye, we are ready to even give our lives. But that doesn't, Swamiji does not depend on that for his state of Shiva. Or even when people are all attacking and abusing Swamiji, Swamiji does not lose his Paramashivatva. Same way, first all of you should bring completion inside of you, within you. Each of you need to bring this completion inside you. Are all of you understanding? You and I, are you cognizing? Ma, Lin eating, are you cognizing? Actually, Ma, see, all of you that are here, if you can bring your partner for today's session, it will really do the best for you. If you all can bring your partner, your spouse, your partner, if you all can bring them for today's exercise program, you will really have an amazing breakthrough. So all of you, if you can take a few minutes, invite your partners for today's program. You will really have a shift. Especially if you attend as like a partner, as spouse, when you complete as a family, you will have a phenomenal breakthrough in your life. Okay. Now, each of you listen carefully. I'm going to request all of you to do an exercise. So far, have all of you understood? If you all have understood, could you all please put yes in the chat? See, if you understand, the other person is nothing but a reflection of you. Your partner reflects the same powerlessness as you. Like how you are looking for love, your partner is also looking for something from you. If you understand this, it is the spiritual strength for you. You just know how the other person is going to behave. You just need to understand who he is going to reflect or she is going to reflect. And you will know how to handle that part. That's all is a secret to successful relationship. If you understand, for example, if you understand, the other person is a reflection of you, your partner. If you understand when you want love, how you behave, when you want to be alone, how you behave, same thing your partner is reflecting. If you understand that, you will know how exactly you need to handle that part. When you know life cannot be destroyed, when you know nothing can touch you, you will start loving and being compassionate with everyone. Wow, actually, I'm just feeling so, even to repeat these words of Swamiji's, it feels so phenomenal. How many of you are understanding this? If you cognize it, if you understand this one principle, you should know nothing can be removed from you, nothing can affect you. You will really start loving people. You want to give true love, right? You had asked, you want to give true love, right, Aya? Listen, sit now. Come to the understanding that nothing will be destroyed. Your life cannot be destroyed by anyone outside you. You cannot be collapsed by anyone outside of you. Come to this understanding first. Just because your partner breaks up with you does not mean you're collapsed. Just because your partner is loving you does not mean you're really loved. You are Paramashiva. Come to that understanding. Atma Jyotikaya, you also sit and write this exercise on. Vidyarupanaya, for the click that you had, you should by now take sannyas and you should be only in relationship with Paramashiva. You should not be stuck in human-to-human relationship. Come on. You've already understood the truth. You've already clicked with the right point. From all the points Swamiji told you, click with the right point. So don't wait for the next 50 years for you in human relationships and trying to gain fulfillment from that, and only to realize then you only wanted Paramashiva all your life. Vidyarupanaya, take sannyas. Experience sannyas. That is what is that ultimate relationship where you experience Paramashiva as your only love, where you experience Param as your only relationship. At that time, you will really start giving true love to others. You will really start giving true compassion to others. Lin Yi-Ting has posted, what you want others to treat you is that you can achieve perfection yourself because the source is perfection. Lin Yi-Ting, all of you, I'm going to be projecting one line of Swamiji's, okay? Can I request all of you to write it down? Each of you, please this line in the chat. Projecting one beautiful, powerful cognition. I request all of you to please write this down. Can I request all of you to write it? I'm projecting this line now. Please, can I request each of you to write this down? I request each of you to not just write it, but type and post it in the chat. Please type it and post in the chat. Hope all of you have finished writing. You all could. Yes? Okay. Now, each of you take a few minutes, read these words of Swamiji's. When you start, when you understand, inside you, your state of Paramashiva cannot be destroyed. See, you should say, hey, you can never be, no one can destroy me. Your breakup, your relationship, your love, your not love, that cannot destroy me. I am Paramashiva. Each of you understand this. When you are fulfilled from inside, you will only give that pure love outside to people. If you start understanding, nobody is a threat for you. You will just give pure love. Can I request each of you to write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life? For example, when your loved one wanted help and you felt instead you felt she only wanted you to do the work and not have a peaceful moment. Actually write it down. All of you, Malini, Ting, Yuvanaya, all of you sit now. Write it down. All the relationships that you're having, it can be even mother, father, or your sister or friends, even your partner, spouse. Write down all the situations where you felt threatened by life. For example, when someone asked you for help, you felt, I know why they're asking for help. They don't like me to sit peacefully, so she keeps asking me for help. Let me also go give her something. Or when she's asking you for time, you feel like constantly nagged. Write down all the times where you felt disturbed or threatened by life. Please take a few minutes and pen down. the first step. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have all of you written this down? Now, in each of the situations that you have written down, I request all of you sincerely to look in and complete in every situation that you have written down, wherever you feel threatened. Look in and complete all those aspects. Now I'm going to walk you all through what exactly is completion. See, when we say completing with all those aspects, what does it mean? In everything that you've all written down, see how exactly, because of that feeling of threatened, constantly work to get the approval from others outside. For example, if you feel your partner is not really loving you, partner is not really spending time, you try to grab that time and love from the person. You will try to grab that love, time, and that attention from the other person. This is how many times you work. How many of you are cognizing it? You start strategizing in your relationships to grab that. If you understand, if you cognize in your life how you lived, go back to the earliest incident where you first felt threatened by life. Pen down the earliest incident where you felt threatened. Sit and bring completion consciously inside of you. Revisit, go back to that earliest incident. Please take a few minutes. Please relax. Have all of you finished writing down? Nityananda, Ma Mahagopyananda, Ma Sri Lingan, and myself. See, don't you sit and sincerely complete, you will start having a breakthrough in life. If you just complete with the cognitions, powerlessness, pain that you carry inside of you, you will start having breakthroughs. You just need to become aware. See, becoming aware of your blind spot. What now all of your writing down is called a blind spot. If you become aware of your blind spot, automatically you will start dropping from all that suffocation that you may be carrying within you. First, complete with the blind spots that you're carrying. Getting it? So sit and complete with this. And actually, this will lead you to having an amazing shift. If you understand the right cognitions, what makes you have the kind of reactions or responses in life? What makes you have the kind of the constant patterns based response in life? You complete with it, automatically you'll have a shift. Actually, now we're all going to do a very powerful meditation process. Chinese theme, all those who are here from China, the Chinese world participants. I know it is night for you all, and it's beautiful to see so many of you sitting sincerely and listening, whether it is Atma Jyotikaya and whether it is Yuvin Chingaya and Wu Jichi, Ma Nityananda, Vidirupanaya, Mashurni Durga, Yan Hui Jing, Li Lingo, and Have We Chen, Wong Kalili, Chen Dixuan. All of you are sitting here so sincerely. Lin Yeating. It is beautiful to see each of you sitting here sincerely. Why don't you all go grab a cup of coffee and come back before we enter into meditation? If you are sleepy, if you're tired, just go get coffee, because this meditation is going to be a little long. It'll be 30 minutes or so. But you need to be fresh for this meditation so you actually experience the best results. And Atma Jyotikaya, how is your dance school happening? How is your dance career and dance school happening? Have you manifested what you wanted to manifest? I remember you came a few Paramashivoham seasons back. So how are you manifesting your dance school, the dance career? How is it happening for you? Now, all the others, listen carefully. We are now going to be entering into a very powerful meditation called Anahata Chakra meditation. This will help open up your heart center to start experiencing real love, true love. Okay. Ma Yan Hui Jing. Ma Yan Hui Jing. I'm seeing you sincerely listen. Jin Yan Hui. I'm seeing you sincerely listen. Can you type out the understandings you're having? I want to make sure, Seema, Swamiji has given the most powerful techniques. And we can help you apply that in every area of your life to have a breakthrough. By the end of the day today, you will have a shift in your relationships. So keep posting any question that you have, any clicks that you have, and we will be able to guide you in that. Okay, so now let us all enter into a meditation. I request all of you to sit straight. Please grab a cup of coffee. Make sure you're not entering into any other altered states of consciousness when you're doing the meditation. You have to be only in Jagrat. You have to be awake. So please drink a cup of coffee, water, whatever you're comfortable with, please have it so you can be fresh. Now let us all enter into the meditation.
So now let us work on the Anahata Chakra, the heart center, to center yourself into the being. It's a beautiful meditation technique from Tibetan Buddhism. Let me explain this technique, then you will start doing. 4 instructions. Listen properly. 4 instructions. One is sitting straight. Sitting straight means your neck, head and the backbone should be in one line. Next instruction, let me finish all the instructions, then you do it. Next instruction, closing your eyes. When I say close your eyes, I don't mean close your eyelids.
I mean something more. Now, as of now, when you open your eyes, you see all these things. When you close your eyes, you see all these things inside TV. Inside there is a TV going on. You see everything inside TV. Don't do that. When I say close your eyes, I wanted you to shut the visualization portion. I wanted you to shut the visualization or seeing the things inside. How to do that? Whenever you close your eyes, you can always see the eyeballs will be slowly moving. The movements of the eyeballs will be there. Don't do that. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions. First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible. Just give pressure from inside so that the eyeball movement stops. Feel, visualize as if both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Just for 60 seconds, not more than that. Just for 60 seconds, feel both eyeballs are becoming like a stone. Understand all the 4 instructions. First, sitting straight. Next, closing the eyes. Third, humming from deep stomach. You need to hum. Just do the humming. Let your lips be closed. Just do the humming from the navel center, from a deep stomach. Let me show you how to do. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as lengthily as possible.
Are we taking the breath from the mouth?
Only from the nose.
Only because you were opening it and
You see, when you open the mouth, body takes the water is necessary. Actually, when you give the gap, breathe goes only through the nose inside. But body takes a rest gap. That's all. Whether you breathe by nose or the mouth, don't bother. But do it as lengthily as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. Feel your body is an empty vessel and vibrate it totally. Your hands may tremble and your eyes may pour tears. The cough may come out. Don't bother about anything. Let your hands tremble. Vibrate so much so that your whole energy can be centered on your heart. 20 minutes, put your whole effort and hum. And next 10 minutes, sit silently, concentrate on the heart center. In this region, concentrate. Just feel that music is coming from here. You will be listening to music. That music is happening from this place. Just concentrate in this region. Not very tightly, relaxed way. Feel that region. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, closing the eyes, humming 20 minutes, silent sitting 10 minutes. That's all.
Yes.
When you close the eyes, do you then usually you visualize something or the other? What we should do at that time?
Humming time, you concentrate more on humming. Don't allow the mind to work. Increase the sound of the humming, your thoughts will disappear into the humming. The thoughts appear, again increase the sound, increase the sound of the humming. Thoughts will disappear. No other visualization. Just feel, you can visualize as if you are an empty vessel and vibrate. That's more than enough.
You said the humming should start from the navel?
Yes, as deeply as possible.
But concentrating on the heart chakra?
And that is last 10 minutes. First 20 minutes, no concentration. Just hum totally. Became humming, vibration totally.
Any short humming, just once again, that when you do that. Is it similar to the way we say Om?
No, not Om. It is much deeper than that. Any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Swamiji, is it starting from the navel?
It will start from deep, much more deeper than the navel. Don't bother about from where it starts. Do it totally.
We don't have to focus on breathing.
No.
Breathing just goes on.
Breathing just, yes.
Does the success of it depend on how forcefully you do it?
How?
Forcefully.
Yes. I wanted you to do it aggressively.
I get a headache when I do it. I get a headache when I do it. Headache.
Don't worry about it. First, if you have the potentiality to get the headache, once or twice it will come out, it will erupt out. You will never get it back. So, start chanting, start humming totally. Let us start the meditation. First, tie the ribbon.
Please settle down. If you can slowly relax. How do you all enjoy the meditation? How is the meditation process for you all? Settle down, you all can relax. Higzin Vengaya and Vuji Chinnaya. How do you all enjoy the meditation process? Atmajatikaya, you're working to manifest. Okay, you have said, I think I will go to the master soon. I will manifest SJP. Come on. Why do you want to see? You can become SJP, but what I will tell you is you should just become a part of Kailasa. See, it is like you can, wherever you are, you can become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. But knowing you, knowing that you have been waiting, you want to experience living with Swamiji, you should just become a sannyasi. You see, waiting to manifest funds, it's like you want to first earn money, then you're going to manifest funds, then you're going to become SJP. It is going to take time, but you have a straight path. Swamiji will say, right? The shortest cut between 2 points is a straight line. You want to come to Swamiji, you have a straight line. You just take sannyas and become a part. You don't need to wait for you to work, be under some other boss, work, earn money. You can, but it is going to take time. So, Atma Jyotikaya, you should just come and become part of Kailasa as sannyasi. What for you eating? See, I know how much you love Swamiji. The moment you just connect to Swamiji, the experience that you have had with Swamiji, your whole face just lights up with a beautiful smile and you're like, yes, you want to experience Swamiji. Then why are you waiting? Your intention is that you have the path, you have the destination, you just need to start your journey. And sannyas is that journey. So, Atma Jyotikaya, don't have see, you're right now having a complicated desire. You are wanting to come to Swamiji, but you have complicated the desire by trying to first earn money, then manifest SJP, then make it to Kailasa. No, you have a shortcut, which is the straight path. Take sannyas, become a part of Kailasa. You should understand Atma Jyotikaya, when you have the Guru Bhakti, when your being inside is yearning to be with the Guru, you should just jump for sannyas. Nothing else matters in life. See, for you and Vidyarupanaya, for both of you, nothing else matters in your life. Just come, take a jump to become part and become a sannyasi. That's all. If you keep waiting, Maya will keep distracting you. When you will start earning money, then you will forget why you are earning the money. Then you will think just a little more, just a little more. And then Maya will pull you into the delusion. Don't fall into that. You are yearning for being with Swamiji. Now Swamiji has opened the doors of Kailasa. Actually, you should know, already many people from China have settled down. So many Chinese people have just decided to experience Swamiji. They have come and settled down. So why wait? Atma Jyotikaya is laughing. Come on, you should become a part and experience this. Each of you, please post, how did you all enjoy? Take a moment and please Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, with Vidyarupanaya and Atma Jyotikaya, both of you tell. What are you both waiting for? You both should take the jump and you should be a part. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya has posted, Ma, I just saw that some of my self-judgmental thoughts came from my parents scolding me when I was a child. And then he experienced such an experience. What should I do now? See, it's a very beautiful question. I'll answer it. Your incompletion, for example, all of you listen carefully. And Vidyarupanaya, you also post what you understood. And Vidyarupanaya, when you clearly understand all other human to human relationships are ways, only Paramashiva's ultimate relationship, then you should start the journey towards that, right? What are you waiting for? Okay, so Atma Jyotikaya, I'll tell you the answer for your question. Listen, it is like, I'll give you an example, okay? Let's say a 7-year-old girl. She's in a class. The teacher is asking, who's the, oh, she's asked, okay, the teacher is asking spelling for apple. And then she's telling a wrong spelling and everyone are laughing. That experience where the teacher scolded her, it will create a deep fear in her that, oh God, I should never speak in front of people because everyone are going to laugh at me if I speak. Everyone are going to make fun of me if I speak. Better let me not speak. 7 years, it's a small child, right? But at that time, she might have had this experience. Even when she becomes 40, if she doesn't complete any meeting, she might be a CEO having her own job, still she will have the fear to speak in front of people. Same way, what you have posted. You have posted some experience that has happened when you were young. Understand, your parents are not, I'm not saying they're right or wrong. See, Atma Jyotikaya, I'm not addressing whether your parents are right or wrong. But some experience would have happened when you are young. Whatever your parents told, forget about it. But you are holding on to that incompletion and creating that suffering within you. Are you understanding? Your parents telling after that so many years have passed, but you are holding on to that judgment about you. You need to drop. You have the power. Swamiji tells a very beautiful statement. Pain is will, but suffering is your conscious choice. Pain is inevitable. In life, you are going to have pain. People will, all that situations are going, when I say pain, situations like that, it will happen. But the suffering you go through is your choice. Understand? That incident happened when you are small, when you are 7 years old. Now, at least 10 to 20 years have passed. You need to sit and complete with it. You are holding on to the judgment just because someone told. For example, if someone said that you are slow, or someone said you are not talented, they would have told and moved on. But you are holding on to their judgment that you are not talented, and you are putting yourself down because of it. You have the power. It is your decision. Do you want to hold on to it? Is your decision. You need to decide whether you're going to hold on to it or you're going to move from it, whether you're going to shift from it. Every one of you, all the participants, please take this sincerely. Sit and complete. See inside you, what is the pain? What is the suffering that you are carrying? And look within you, inside of you, and consciously complete. Complete with the patterns, complete with all the incompletions, the pain that you carry inside of you. Only if you complete, you will be able to have a shift from it. Otherwise, you're going to constantly create the suffering. Are you understanding? Atma Jyotikaya, are you understanding that you are carrying on to the situations? Your parents might have told you when you are young, but even now after growing old, you are remembering and carrying on that. You have the power to complete it. Okay, Aya is asking, Ma, you just said that the straight line distance between 2 points have one line is the shortest. So now I just need to have a strong connection with the master and it will be okay. Of course, yes, it will be okay. See, it's like this. You are wanting to manifest money. Okay, let's say you want to manifest $1 million. Okay, It is like you want to manifest $1 million. There's a job offer that you have, which will give you $1 million. You just need to complete the interview and take the job offer. But you don't even attend the interview. You decide, oh God, it is $1 million job. Then I may need to first prepare myself. Better let me go and study education because I did not get good marks earlier. So I'm going to start my education once more. Once I get good education, then I'll have some other profession experience. Let me prepare. Then I'll apply for 1 million job. You are complicating your desire. You are first saying you have a job. Straight path is what? The shortest cut to get it is what? Apply for it. Go for the interview. But instead, you think, oh God, no, this time I should not miss. So better first let me go and let me get educated. Let me understand what are the requirements. I will take another similar job to get some experience. Let me then build my resume. Then I will go. No, you're complicating life. You want Swamiji. You want to come to Kailasa. Kailasa is open. What you're waiting for? You just need to take a step. No. See, you need to see where you're complicating that desire. You are holding on something. Your being wants to be with Swamiji, but your mind is giving you that insecurity. That doubt that you're having is insecurity. You need to consciously complete. You need to ask yourself, is this insecurity pattern really valid? Do I need to cling on to this or can I experience and have a breakthrough? The power, the key is in your hands. End of the day, you are the owner for it. All of understand. You are the owner. You have the ability to decide whether you're going to suffer for something or not. Ma Hai Hui Chen is asking, my sister has been suppressing and slandering me. Why is that? Understand? Ma Hai Hui Chen. Your sister is a reflection of one of your own part. See which part inside you is constantly suppressing you and slandering you. Your sister is reflecting the part of you inside you which is suppressing you. Complete with the part inside you that is putting you down. Nobody from outside will be able to shake you. Ma, hi, Huichan, you tell me, do you see Swamiji's life? Open Nityananda Truth. I want you to do one help. I'm going to send you one link, okay? It's called nityanandatruth.org. Read that and understand how many people try to do what all to Swamiji. Have you ever even seen that smile of Swamiji's face? No. Even when people went to the extent of attacking Swamiji's life, which is the worst possible extent, even at that time, nobody could remove the smile from Swamiji's face. That is why all those who call themselves as enemies, they all try their best. They come with new strategy each time. They try to become traitors. They try to do this, that. Nothing can shake Swamiji. Because Swamiji is not, he is Paramashiva ultimately, that is one. But Swamiji reflects so much of Advaita. No, nothing from outside can cause powerlessness. Ma Ha Hui Chen, please sit. Look in. What part of you is putting you down? Sit and complete with it. Only when you complete. See, you are saying your sister has been suppressing you. Which part of you is suppressing you? You should see that. Some part of you is constantly putting you down. Address that. Why? Which part? Why are you allowing yourself to be put down inside you? If you complete it, let's say even if you feel, even that situation happens again, your sister will not be able to shake you. If you are complete, if you stop putting yourself down, nobody from outside can reflect you. Same thing to you. Atma Jyotikaya. You see which part of you is putting you down. Your parents scolding you, your others telling something about you is not the actual reason. Can you tell me what is the exact word that causes hurt? Like what exactly is the incident? If you can tell, Atma Jyotikaya, since you're asking for detailed help, if you can tell me the exact situation where you're feeling down, I'll be able to help you complete with that. Because Swamiji has given clear techniques for it. So if you can post it, I will guide you more detailed in that. Ma Mahal Chen, are you understanding? Does that answer your question, ma? Is that clicking with you? Ma Bella Patel. Nityanandam, I have been noticing over the last few days you've been attending the program, listening through the day. And when you get a chance, right, if you are having any doubts, any questions, or even your clicks, keep posting that in the chat now. Nityanandam, ma Lita say again. Nityanandam. Okay. So far are all of you understanding and clear? Oh, you went Shungaya, you missed this because you went to translate. Actually, if you attend fully, just see if you can have someone else for today. Because I really want you to attend the session. This is something you have been seeking for, right? You want to have a breakthrough in relationship. So don't miss anything from today's session. If you are able to arrange someone else just for today, then it will be good, Aya. Because today Swamiji has given amazing gifts. You can never learn about relationships from anyone else other than from Swamiji. He'll give you oneness as the experience. So you should not miss. Okay, Atma Jyotikaya has posted, in my self-evaluation, I feel that I cannot do well. This is my stuck point. I'm afraid that I'll not be able to do well. Okay, understood. Listen, Atma Jyotikaya, listen carefully to this. I read your full message. I understood what you posted. Now, sit within you and write down what are you afraid of? See, when you say not being able to do well, in terms of what? Only when you micromanage your inner space, only when you know what part of me am I having a doubt of. Only when you complete that, you will be able to make confident decisions in life. Actually, Atma Jyotikaya, right now as I'm talking to you, I just scanned you. I connected to Swamiji and I just scanned you. Listen carefully, I'll tell you exactly. There was one decision you made where you put all your life investment into something, some kind of a business or something you opened. I'll not say business, but you did something where you put your life investments and that did not go well and it failed. You had a major setback after that. Means you expected something big. You put all your life investment into that, but end of the day, it did not pick up the way you expected it to. And that incident has caused a deep hurt and hit in your confidence. From your young age, if you remember, whenever people tell you that you're not good, when people tell you, especially when people use the word you're not talented, you get affected. Is it not? It really hurts you. Even if people tell you you're lazy, if people tell you you're not hardworking, you'll be fine. It will not affect you. But if someone tells you you don't have the talent or capability, that causes deep hurt in you. Am I right? Is that correct? Are you able to relate to it? Atma Jyotikaya? You need to address and complete that part. If you are able to identify these two things, let me know in the chat. One is, if whenever people tell you that you are not talented or capable, it causes deep powerlessness. Second, this pattern got triggered more deeper, more stronger in you when there was one incident very like just a few years back where you were trying to do something, make something happen. You put all your time, investment and everything into it, but it collapsed. And you went into a deep like a depression, or not depression, but you went into a deep powerlessness after that. You felt you regretted your decision. Are you able to associate? Are you able to understand? Actually, if you can sit and complete with it, and you will really be able to have a breakthrough. You will really be able to have a shift in that. If you're able to understand, post in the chat here, do let me know. And understand, today in the exercises through the program, sit and consciously complete. When you complete with it, you'll be able to have a shift. First, forget, see, listen. Sannyas is not something that happens by logical planning. When you take a big decision, always your mind will give you insecurity. But first, what you need to do is you need to sit and write down, complete with the pattern of feeling insecure. What is making you feel like, oh God, what if this is happening? What if that is happening? This is not meant. And what if I fail? There is always going to be a what if, but you cannot make your life decisions based on that. Now you're actually struggling with deep self-doubt and self-denial because you believe you do not have talent or capability. You get so affected whenever people tell that. It hurts you. So you stop and withdraw from life. You need to sit and complete with them. So Atmajyotikaya, come for Paramashivoham next few days. Let us work deeply into that pattern. Tomorrow, Swamiji will be revealing deeper into the principles of your identity that you carry. And day after tomorrow also, it is going to be working on deeper levels. So come for the next few days for Paramashivoham. Complete, you will automatically manifest sannyas. And I'm telling you, really I'm telling you, sannyas is your purpose. Because if your being is wanting it and some small pattern is stopping you, you just need to complete. So today or tomorrow, someday you are going to experience sannyas. But good if you do it today, complete. First complete and make a mature decision. Okay. So don't worry, come for the next few days. First, the two incidents that Swamiji revealed to you here through the third eye, scan and identify them. First, complete with it. Okay. Once you complete and once you clear of your insecurities, automatically you will know the path. Shortest cut is in front of you. Don't go all over the world to come to your destination. So you first complete and you drop the insecurities, heal that part of you. See which part of you is getting affected. Once you heal, once you complete with it, automatically you'll have the shift. Oh, Hi Hui Chen is posting. Okay, Hi Hui Chen. I'll attend to it right away, Ma. I'm sorry about it. I think you're saying that there's no translator in your room. I'll check, Ma. Just give me a minute. I'm going to check and we will have it arranged for you. Sorry for inconvenience. And don't worry, I will come back and repeat the answer once again for you. I will come back and I will repeat the answer. You will not miss it. Okay, I'll come back and I'll repeat it for you. And Atmajyotikaya, listen, don't worry. Nothing in your life is so big that it's impossible to complete. You have Paramashiva with you. You have Swamiji with you. What are you worrying for? Don't have the doubt. Okay? You sit, you focus on completion. You focus on the signs that Swamiji has told. And Swamiji will bestow you with a breakthrough. Okay. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session. But before that, actually today I'm seeing so many people from Malaysia and China have joined. So many of the participants, and I know it's late night for you all, and you must be, I see some of you are starting to feel a little drowsy, but I have a quick tip for all of you. There's a very beautiful drink that Swamiji has given. It's a detox recipe. So don't go to coffee, actually start replacing that with these detox recipes that we will be sharing. So you will actually be able to have refreshment along with detox. So I'm going to share with you all a quick tip. Anyone sleepy, feeling tired, feeling little drowsy, I'll share one detox recipe with you all. So you all can note it down and try it, and it'll be really refreshing and it'll help you. So this is a herbal tea. This is a recipe for herbal tea, which I'm going to be sharing with you all. Very simple. It only needs 5 to 10 minutes of your preparation time. So this is a very simple herbal tea. And Ma Carry Chow, Nithyanandam. Wow, welcome back. Nice to have you here, Ma. Where is Ganaya? Get Ganaya also. And I also can sit and attend. Okay, so to all of you, I have a quick, very beautiful recipe that Swamiji has given. You all can take any leaves, like herbal leaves. Either you can use Ati Maduram, what we call as licorice, and you can use Karisalankanni, which is called as false daisy, or you can use Tulsi leaves, just Tulsi leaves. Add any of this in water, You can add even ginger. If you don't have anything, add ginger. And once you add ginger, nicely boil the water. Once you boil the water, then put turn off the boil, bring it down, and then after that put honey and or organic jaggery to sweeten it. And after that, squeeze a few drops of lemon juice. You will have an amazing, delicious, refreshing tea. So all of you who are feeling little sleepy or thinking you're about to fall asleep or planning to go have a coffee, please plan to make this detox drink instead, and you can have a refreshing detox drink. Yes. Uh, Atmajyotikaya, I will repeat it. Sorry, for all the Chinese participants, I will repeat it. Please give us a few minutes and we will arrange for the translation difficulties you're all having. We are working on it. We'll fix it for you all. And now we'll enter the next session, but I'll come back and I'll repeat the answer to both of you once again. Ma, Hai Hui Chen and Atmajyotikaya, for both of you, I'll come back and I'll repeat the answer. Now we will enter into the next session and the translators will also be arranged and attended. So now, in the next session, we are going to be learning about what you can experience in when you are wanting to understand, when you want to learn about relationships. This session is a very beautiful one where you're going to understanding what is the real meaning of relationships.
True love and fulfilling relationships is your birthright. Please understand, what is true love? True love is the experience, the way, method through which you connect with everyone with the basic cognition of oneness. Please understand. The basic truth about life is oneness. The vast energy field where all of us experience that oneness. Having that oneness as a basic cognition, the way you relate with everyone, is true love. Fulfilling relationship means every relationship which reminds you again and again and gives you the experience of that oneness is fulfilling relationship. The person may be near you, far away from you. He may be your spouse. He or she may be your friend. Whatever title name you may give, as long as that being brings you to the powerful space and reminds you, makes you experience oneness, it's fulfilling relationship. Relationship is the subject. I receive tons of questions every day. So I'll try to answer some of the questions related to relationship. First question, people always ask, Swamiji, what is true love and how do you experience it in your life? As just now I explained, true love is again and again reminding you the space of oneness, the unifying field of consciousness, and any thought, action, word comes from that experience of oneness towards anybody, anything is true love. Remember the basic truths about life of oneness. you will naturally experience true love in your life. People ask, how do I know if I am experiencing true love or just a mind game? Understand, if the other person again and again makes you powerful, makes you experience that oneness, you are experiencing true love, or forget about it, it's all just a mind game. People tell me, I seem to always attract the same kind of relationships. How do I get out of this pattern? How do I attract the right person into my life? First thing, you will always attract the same kind of relationship in your life as long as you carry the same pattern. When you get out of the pattern you are carrying, when you complete with all the patterns you are carrying, when you bring yourself to the completion from all the incompletions you are carrying, you will attract the right person into your life. Right person into your life. Till you carry the same pattern, you will attract the same kind of relationships in your life. Please understand, the way you relate, the way you respond, the way you utter words, that puts the expectation, that makes the other person to react, respond, reciprocate. So, end of the day, it is you who is molding even the other person through your relationship with that person. So, your pattern decides the way the other person's response to your relationship. People ask me sometimes, what makes it so difficult to move on from previous relationships? My past is affecting my ability to love. How can I clear the past and rewrite the relationship to be the way you want? Listen, you need to know. Anything brings you powerlessness, difficulty, you never had that systematically. Please understand, if you had wealth and lost it, if you had a relationship and lost it, if you had a health and lost it, you have not systematically built it. It has happened to you as an accident. Anything you consciously built it, anything you consciously build it, stays with you and makes you more and more powerful. If you feel your earlier relationships are failure, you need to know you did not build that consciously. It happened as an accident. Maybe just because you are a young girl or a young man, relationships would have happened. Not because you wanted to enter into it consciously with a purpose, with a clear goal in the life. So understand, the word relationship should not be used if it has happened as accident. So whenever some relationship breaks, fails, remember to name that as an accidental relationship, so that it is easy for you to get out of it, complete with it, you can clear the past, and at least next time you can be very sure about what you should be doing and should not be doing. The earlier relationships, why it worked and why it failed, the right lessons are learned. The right context is set for you to rewrite the relationship, the new relationship, the way you wanted, the way you want to live. So understand, you can clear the past and rewrite the relationship the way you want it to be by understanding the right reasons why it worked and why it failed. So whatever is the reason why it failed, you need to complete with it, get rid of those patterns to make the relationship work in a right way. Sometimes people ask me, sometimes it seems like love alone is not enough to have a successful relationship. We seem to have many conflicts with people we love. What else other than love is needed? I tell you, completion. Completion with yourself and with others is the most important ingredient of a relationship. Love is actually the side effect of the relationship. Completion is the main ingredient of relationship. Completion with yourself and completion with others is the main ingredient of relationship. Please understand. Ability to see the possibility in you is completion with yourself. Ability to see the possibility in others is completion with others. So completion with yourself and completion with others is the first ingredient for a successful relationship. Love is side effect. When I say completion, I mean your ability to look at your possibility instead of denying constantly yourself, loading yourself with all the impossibilities and past failures. So denying yourself all possibilities incompletion, allowing your possibilities is completion. Same way, seeing and allowing others' possibility is completion with others. People ask, how can I heal my broken relationship with my wife, husband, sibling, son, daughter? Listen. This is a straight answer I am giving you. Decide, however difficult it may look in the initial level, decide to have completion with yourself and completion with all the relationships in your life. Look in how the world, the actual happenings, facts have been twisted, manipulated, interpreted by the my world happenings. Listen, just see how the world, the real factual happenings were interpreted, manipulated in your world, and do this like an exercise. Sit and look in how the relationship with your spouse, with your sibling, with your son, with your daughter started getting incomplete, started getting broken. Look into those incompletions and pen down, internalize, whether it is because of the fact or because of your interpretations. I can very clearly tell, mostly, in a way, almost always, it is because of your interpretations. Have enough intelligence and patience to look into your interpretations and how many times it is proved your interpretation is wrong, how you hold them up, look in and complete with that. Complete with that. Complete with that. And sit and openly talk to your spouse, sibling, son or daughter, with whoever you have a broken relationship. Sit and openly have a discussion with them. Talk to them. That's the only way you can heal the broken relationships. You can complete. Same way, people feel sometime someone they love is not communicating with them. They say, we have tried many times. How do I get them to talk to me? Please listen. First thing, the other person not communicating with you is nothing but he has closed the doors on you. At those moments, trying more and more times may lead to more and more incompletion. There is only two things which can heal deep wounded incompletions, deep wounds in relationships. One is time, another one is friendliness. Without communicating, you can continue to carry friendliness towards the person. Understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, ultimately, as truth, all of us are connected through this unifying consciousness. So when you carry friendliness, the other person will automatically respond, start reacting, even if you are not trying to communicate with that person. So wait, complete with yourself, allow time to heal, and the power of your completion, the way you carry the friendliness, will simply make the other person communicate with you, relate with you. Please understand, I am not talking something like miracle or taking a chance. I am talking about a science. People say, how can I trust people? People ask me this question, how can I trust people? What if they take advantage of me? How do I start trusting after I have been hurt by others? First thing, as long as you have some business understanding bargain, do not call that as trust. If you have been hurt, it must be in bargains, never in trust. Trust is a pure powerfulness you experience about you, and the surety, certainty, guarantee you experience about others just by the way of oneness, not by the way of their words or commitments, the way they talk to you. It is the way they make you feel about you and them. Understand, the way they carry their being into you and they carry you into them. Trust is surety given by the being, not by the words. Honesty to the being, not to any words. So if you have been hurt, be very clear earlier, you might have had a bargaining relationship, not trust. So do not call bargaining relationship, business relationships as trust and lose the ability to trust anybody. That is a very, very, very serious miss. You will do it in your life. No. That will be a costly mistake. And same way, don't call your irresponsibility to gauge the other person as you trusting and they taking advantage. Most of the time, you complain about the other person that they took advantage of you. But if you look back, you were irresponsible in gauging them. You were irresponsible. That is the truth. Don't cover up your irresponsibility saying, I trusted them. Did they give the word? Did they give you commitment? And even while they committed, are they whole, complete? Were their whole being committed? Or only one part of them committed? Or do they have the capacity to hold their words and commitments? Is he a matured man, integrated being who has a capacity to stand by his commitment? You need to look into all that. You are responsible to look into that. You cannot say your irresponsibility can be justified if you just blame others that they took advantage of you. Most of the time, people blame others that they took advantage of them because of their own irresponsibility. At least be very clear, you were irresponsible in that relationship so that you will retain your ability to trust the next person in your life responsibly. If you give the wrong word, saying that I trusted and they took advantage of me, you will lose the capacity to trust, which is one of the important dimensions of life, should never be lost. Same way people ask me, how do I know if a person is right for me as a partner? Listen, this is the very important question. How you carry that person in your inner space when you remember that person all by yourself? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he complete you and make you feel more and more authentic? Please understand, I am not asking, does he make you feel excited? Does he make you feel good? Does he make you feel enthusiastic? No, I am not asking all those questions. Does he fulfill you? Does he make you feel powerful? Does he or she makes you feel complete? When you remember that person all by yourself, sitting alone, how you feel about him? What is in him or her completes you, makes you powerful? What is that in him or in her makes you experience the oneness? Look in. Anybody who makes you experience that oneness, feeling of non-duality, anybody who makes you feel powerful, completes you, helps you go beyond all your incompletions. Powerlessness really makes you experience powerfulness. He is the right person for you. You need to spend little time with yourself and that person to see the way you experience completion with you and completion with him. If that person is able to bring completion in your life, you are able to bring completion in his life or her life, are both of you able to see each other's possibility, then the person is right for you. Next, people ask me, how can I bring true love into a relationship to make it extraordinary? The one and only way, bring the experience of oneness and completion in both of you. Welcome to the inner awakening. To experience the real, true completion, oneness with the other person, where you complete the other person and the other person completes you. And the true love is experienced. Where the true love is awakened. Understand, if you bring completion to each other, the true love is awakened and the relationship becomes extraordinary, leads itself to the experience of oneness. People also ask me about the concept of soulmates. Do they exist? What does it mean practically? I want to tell you, the soulmates exist only after you discover your soul, not before that. Unless you discover your soul, soulmates don't exist. Unless you experience completion, the soulmates doesn't exist for you. If you experience completion, you will attract the right person to whom you will cause completion, who will cause more and more completion in you. You both will cause each other's reality. When I use the word causing oneness to each other, means causing each other's reality. You don't feel your reality is separate from that person, that person's reality is separate from you. Both of you feeling your present reality and future reality is one and the same, is what I call experiencing oneness. When you know the other person's reality is also same as yours, you will have the tremendous compassion, sympathy, true friendliness. That is what I call love. Fulfilling relationships. Soulmate is a person with whom you reverberate and both of you feel the present reality and the future reality is one and the same. They are soulmates. If you discover the soul, you will have soulmate. People ask me, what is the best way to teach children about healthy relationships? The best way is educate them with the simple ideas, how the friendliness strengthens them again and again. Do not add your selfishness into their being. Do not add your self-centered incompletions into their thinking part. Teach them to be powerful and complete. Teach them the joy of completion. Teach them to relate from the space of powerfulness. Bring them to the ingenious program. We will teach them, we will give them the experience of powerfulness relating from the space of completion and healthy relationships. Last but not least, this is a very important question I always face. How to use love and the relationship as a gateway to enlightenment and higher consciousness. This is very important thing. Please listen. Understand you are nothing but bunch of your patterns, past experiences. Same way the other person also, nothing but the bunch of patterns, past experiences, mainly incompletions. Remember, whatever leads you to incompletion will be leading the other person also into incompletion. Remember, never to retain the other person in your life through incompletions. No. Trying to have the other person in your life through incompletions is psychological slavery. Most of the time, because you are dependent on the other person, you make the other person dependent on you subtly. When you understand, you don't want to be bound by somebody, you don't want to be controlled, you don't want to be under slavery, you don't want a relationship with incompletions. When you understand that, having the clarity, other person also does not want to be bound by incompletions, powerlessness or slavery, and giving the same space you want to have to the other person is what I call oneness. Giving the space you want to have to the other person also is oneness. He may leave you, but he will be living with you. He may not be able to stop living with you. I have seen so many people leaving me, but they can never stop living with me. I tell you, the other person is not one. That is the important understanding you need to have. Neither trying to improve the others nor accepting the others as they are is right. Try to help the other person complete wherever he or she has the incompletions. Accept the other person as they are wherever they have completion. People ask me to define trust versus false hopes. Understand, again, trust is from the powerful space with the clarity of what you are. Only with the clarity what you are, the trust happens. False hopes are you not trying to understand what you are, you not trying to understand what the other person is false hopes. Understand? when you understand who you are, what you feel as you inside, how you show you to others outside, how others perceive you, and how you perceive the world. If all these four are aligned, you know you. When you know you, whatever you feel is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel is a false hope. When you know you, whatever you feel about you and others is trust. When you don't know you, whatever you feel about you and others is false hopes. Whatever you feel, whether it's a trust or false hope, depends on whether you know you. People ask me to define loneliness and aloneness. Just now I used the word, both words in the same meaning. But if I have to define both words deeply, in Sanskrit we have a word, kaivalya, means aloneness. Loneliness is you want to have somebody to escape from you and your incompletions. That is loneliness. Even if you have the other person or not, you will be lonely. Aloneness is you are so complete, so fulfilled, so powerful. You don't need anybody to complete you, make you powerful. That is aloneness, whether you have the other person or not. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are complete with yourself, you are alone. Whether you have the other person or not, if you are incomplete with yourself, you are lonely. Lonely people attract slavery, abusive relationships. Alone people attract joyful, completing relationships, where not only they are complete, they complete the other person. Only thing I wanted to tell you, bring authenticity in your being, responsibility in your actions, integrity in your words. You will be just enriching the other person, and the other person will be enriching you. Relationship will become successful, leading both of you to experience the same reality. Now I wanted to give you the meditation process to experientially flower in true love in relationships. The first step, look in and pen down what you feel about you when you are with that person with whom you are in love. What you feel about you when you are not with that person with whom you are in relationship, and how you show you to that person. Pen down all this. How that person perceives you and how you perceive that person. Pen down all these 5 points independently and look in. What are the conflicts and incompletions there between these 5 answers? Look in. When you started developing those incompletions in you, I'll repeat the instruction. What you feel about you when you are with that person? First question. What you feel about you when you are away from that person? Second question. How you show you to that person? Third question. How that person perceives you? Fourth question. How you perceive that person? Fifth question. See, all these 5 questions are answered authentically, and sit and see in these 5 answers wherever the conflicts, contradictions, incompletions, pen them down and look back how you developed those incompletions and relive those incompletions within you. Relive again and again and relieve. Let me elaborate instructions on incompletion. When I say incompletion, the conflicts, contradicts you have, contradictions, conflicts, how you feel about you, but how you project you to that person. You don't need to project you to that person the same way you feel about you, because what you feel about you itself is not completely truth. So I am not asking you just project you to that person as you feel about you. No, I am saying first of all complete even the way you feel about you. Bring completion into that. There is a lot of incompletions. Factual errors, the way you feel about you. Relive all the incompletion memories, the way you feel about you, and relieve. And let all these 5 be aligned to each other. The way you feel about you when you are alone, the way you feel about you when you are with him or her, the way you project you to the other person, the way the other person understands you, and the way you understand the other person. Let all these 5 be brought to completion, to sync, to oneness. Whatever contradictions, incompletions you have in these 5 answers, dig out how these incompletions came in your system. What are the patterns, incidents when you developed these incompletions in you? Go back to your memories. See why, when, how you developed these incompletions, contradictions, conflicts. Relive those incidents and relieve those incompletions. Bring completion within you. Then sit with the other person. Help the other person to come to the space of completion with you. That is what is completing with the other person. Please understand, this meditation process has to be done together. First, you bring yourself to completion and help the other person to bring completion. Both of you sit together and bring both of yourself to completion. I can give you example of this non-alignment between these 5. When you are alone without that person, you may be feeling frightened, shivering, victim mentality. But you may be showing to the other person you are very courageous, confident. I am not saying you need to show yourself to that person as a victim, frightened. No. Complete with that victim mentality, frightened mentality. fear mentality. Bring completion into you. Show yourself as a complete being. Take responsibility for what he feels about you. And decide to have a right possibility and completion with him. This is what I say. This is what I mean when I say aligning. Wherever you feel you are stuck, you are feeling the non-alignment, dig deep why this pattern started growing in you, when you started growing this pattern in you. Remember those incidents and pen down, relive them and relieve them till those patterns and incidents lose power over your cognition. Do this exercise at least 11 days with the other person. Sometime you may say, what if other person does not want to talk to me or do this completion or does not believe in it? Don't worry. You are capable enough to bring completion in the other person. Completion is the one process you can do it for the other person because it is rooted on the experience of oneness. You do this process for 11 days and bring completion in you. You will see the other person simply recognizes the space of completion you are carrying. The other person simply responds to the space of completion you are carrying, and the oneness is awakened in the other person also. I am not talking about some theory. It is a science. When you bring completion in you, you will awaken completion in the other person.
Nityananda, this was such a beautiful session. Swamiji answered our most common questions the most uncommon way. This, what Swamiji revealed about enlightened relationships. It's a very, very powerful session. How many of you clicked with it? Actually, I felt many participants here, all the questions you all had asked, Swamiji has given the answers to all of it in this through this one revelation. This is just very, very beautiful. How many of you clicked with it? How many of you are understanding? And all the Chinese, are you all now having the translation? Are you all able to receive it? All the Chinese participants, if you're all able to receive the translation, please let us know. Now, every one of you here, please understand. Whatever each of you listen to, Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths for us to remember when it comes to understanding, experiencing the completion and real fulfillment in relationships. Because everything, yes, you and I was thinking the same. The last 5 questions is exactly for you. Swamiji gave you 5 questions. We're actually, don't worry, you don't need to remind. We're going to be doing that as an exercise. The exercise that Swamiji gave now, you do it, you will really have a breakthrough. See, if you feel someone is all the 5 questions that Swamiji gave, the parameters. As per all the 5 parameters, if you feel you are not, you're not having an authentic experience of the same, then that relationship is not right for you. But if you feel you are having that same experience, where you experience authentically the same thing that Swamiji described, then it is for you. It is very important for each of you to understand this, and I request all of you to now sit and pen down. Write down your understanding. Pen down your understanding from what Swamiji revealed, because this will shift your space. It will shift your understandings about relationships. So I'm going to be projecting the 5 questions that Swamiji told. Please sit now and write this down. All the 5 questions. Write down your answers for it. Then we will discuss deeper on this. All right. I request all the participants to write down the answers for these 5 questions we're going to be projecting. How you feel about you when you are with that person? How you feel about you when you are away from that person? And how you feel about you when you, how you show yourself to the other person, and how does that person perceive you? How do they receive you, perceive you? Write down answers to all these 5 before we continue further. I request all of you to please take a few minutes. Write this down sincerely. Every one of you, if any of you have any questions, please ask. Please feel free to post in the chat. have all of you have finished writing? How many of you have finished answering all the 5 questions? Now, listen carefully. Swamiji gave an exact technique to analyze whether that relationship is right for you or not. If you feel all the things that you have written down now, scan it. See the differences. If you feel in the presence of the other person suffocated, you feel like, tense, suffocated, you feel it's not working for you, it's not going to give you a solution, understand that is precisely the problem you need to complete. How many of you are catching it? Every single thing that you have written down now, only when all these 5 points are in sync, that means you will have everything in one sync. Atma Jyotikaya, do you have translation now? Can I repeat it? Ma Hai Hui Chen. Do you have translation now? Do you have the translation now? Can I repeat the answer for you all? Ma Hai Hui Chen, because you had asked the question, and Atma Jyotikaya, you had asked the question. Do let me know. See, now do a comparison. All the 5 questions that you have written down, the answers to the 5 questions. See how much of it actually is aligning. Okay, Vidyarupanaya, you are saying you think someone in the past, but your memory is already very blurry. See, if that hangover is not there in you, then leave it. Just see, understand, only if the hangover of the past is sitting in its incompletion. Don't go back and you don't need to dig from something that you're already complete about. But if you feel it is impacting you, that relationship is still influencing and impacting you, complete with it. Sit and complete with it. Go through the completion. Okay. And Sri Atma Jyotikananda, Nityananda Maya, do you want to do you have the translation now? Do you want to repeat the answer? Okay. Now, in all these 5 questions, if your experience of you is the same across all the 5 questions, if it's in sync, that means you're experiencing completion. If it is not in sync, that means you're still experiencing incompletion. You're still going through the incompletion and you're making decisions for the relationship based on incompletion. Each of you consciously sit and go through it, understand what is the exact thing, what is stopping you from this experience. If you just shift that, if you understand whether you're missing the other person, you feel you're not being authentic, what you project yourself to the other person, you feel it is not aligned. My Isaac is asking, okay, what do you mean when you say it is in sync? I'll explain to you. Yes, Atma Jyotikaya, you can always ask. Yes, feel free anytime you want. You can join here. You can post the questions and we'll be more than happy to help you, Aya. So yes, feel free to ask all questions. How many questions? No problem. Ask it. And even if you don't understand something, you can post it here. Yes, my sister, I'll tell you something. What does it mean? All these are in sync. What you feel about you when you are with that person, what you feel about you when you're away from that being. Many times, Swamiji gave a beautiful example. Swamiji said, inside you, you will feel so weak, like a victim about yourself. Outside you, in front of that person, you show as if you are courageous, confident, you can handle it all. That is a gap. Swamiji beautifully also explained that doesn't mean you're going to show yourself as a victim, but you need to bring completion and oneness to all these 5. How you show yourself to the other person and how they perceive you should be same. You cannot show yourself to the other person as something that, you're very confident, courageous, and the other person should not think you're, you're just acting or, you're overpowering. What you show yourself to the other person, how you cognize you, all these 5 should be in oneness. Making sense, Master? Are you understanding? You need to see what exactly each of these 5 questions, what your answers are, and sit and address it. Yuganaya, there was one point which Swamiji was mentioning, which you should listen, go back, rewind and listen to the session. This one session will really give you so much of clarity in relationship. See, Swamiji told, many times in relationship, we think it's only the other person who's overpowering, other person is controlling. But you forget, if the other person is having 25% of control, you also have 45% of control. See, like for something that the other person depends on you use that to control them. Same way, for something you depend on the other person for, they use that to control you. This is how you may think, no, my relationship is different. How much ever you think your relationship is different, but understand, as long as you do not have oneness in your relationship, you only operate from this space. Both. It's both ways. It's not about you are right, the other person is wrong, or the other person is right, you're wrong. Not that. It is about establishing yourself in the completion and operating from that space of completion. So sit and do this consciously. You will have a breakthrough. You will be able to understand it deeper. Actually, now, what Swamiji has revealed, if you sit with this and if you consciously experience that completion, bring that completion inside of you, you'll have an amazing shift. The way how you experience, the way how you relate, you'll have a beautiful shift in that. So actually first looking, is your relationship really complete? Is your relationship really leading you to completion? Or is your relationship constantly putting you down in incompletion? Look in. Sit and do an honest, deep completion. We are going to be manifesting a very beautiful power after this, which will help you shift that. So we are going to enter now into a Kriya, where we all did the Mahamantra meditation before. Now we are going to be doing Kriya for healing and opening up your heart. See, your heart center, Anahata Chakra. Your heart center is the source of like costless love, that pure love. It is blocked by attention need. So when you complete with that attention need pattern, that dependency on someone for approval, if you complete with that, pure love will start flowing through you. So now we are all going to be entering into the Nitya Kriya, and any of you have any questions, please feel free to post. Now let us enter into the Nitya Kriya, right after which we'll be doing a short manifestation. So let us enter into the Nitya Kriya now.
Let's enter into Kriya today. Today's Kriya is for the cure for all the heart diseases. Let me describe step by step. Actually, I am doing so much of work on the body. I am evolving a new way. The Western fitness and the Eastern Kriyas. For example, in the app coaster, when you work, do the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Your abs also will be worked out. You will have a six-pack and awaken 6 chakras. Now, please, this is a cure for all the heart diseases. As I said, even if you don't have heart disease, do this Kriya, it will awaken your Anahata Chakra. See, through this Kriya, intense Kundalini is awakened in you. If you have heart disease, that energy will be used to cure the heart disease. If you don't have one, that whole energy will be cured, will be used to awaken your inner heart, the spiritual heart, the Anahata Chakra, heart center. Come on. First step,
Vishrakasana. दो पागांकी येति जो ज्योतापानों वानों पुनीहो गोता चंको आतारकरी रागई आजीवह ऐसी विदितागे. Translation of this verse: sit on toes and place the buttocks on heels. Means you have to sit on it. I don't know how many of you guys will be able to sit. Spread knees sidewards on the ground. Make a hollow of palms and place it on the mouth. Please understand like this. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. You see, keep the thumbs under the lips and close the mouth. Please understand. Keep the thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through the mouth. Please understand. Let me show you. Understand? Put your thumbs under the teeth and close the lips. Fix the gaze steadily at the tip of the nose. Inhale through the right and exhale through the mouth. Do this 21 times. You can close your hands nicely like this. Do this 21 times. Inhale as much as you can. Exhale as much as you can. Deeply. Inhale as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Inhale through the right nostril as slowly as possible. Exhale through the mouth as slowly as possible. Understand? Through this process, the prana you are sending inside the body directly goes to the heart center. Do it at least 21 times. When you do in the house, every day, do it 51 times. If you have heart disease, find time for this kriya. Otherwise, you will not find time even to live. next step. Ajapa japa. Sit in the same posture. Let me read the instruction. Mooladare yataansaga tatahi hriti pankache tata nasaputa dvandve tripir hamsa samagamaha. Understand? Sit in the same posture. Visualize the right nostril breathing is going inside as hum. Left it is going down as sum. See, inhale with hum through right nostril. Exhale with sum through left nostril. Visualize it is coming, touching your heart and going out. Please start this ajapa japa. Inhaling through right with the hum sound, exhaling through left with the sum sound 21 times.
Murcha pranayama. Please understand. Sit in the same position, same posture. At the end of the inhalation, gradually become fixed on Jalandhara Bandha, then exhale slowly. This is called the fainting or swooning pranayama, as it makes the mind inactive and thus confers bliss. Let me read the sutra. Pura kante kadattaram batva jalantaram shanaihi rechayen murchanas keyam manomurcha sugaprataha. Sit in the same posture. Place the palms and hands on the knees. Close the eyes. Inhale slowly and deeply through both nostrils. Do Jalandhara Bandha, means putting your chin on the chest and lock as long as you can, as long as you are comfortable. When you are feeling little not comfortable or uncomfortable, discomfortable, please release through both the nostrils. Do this 21 times. next step. Let's go to the next step. Sahita pranayama. Please understand this. Sahito dvivitata proktaha sagarbascha nirgarbaha sagarbo bejamucharya nigarbo bejavaritajaha bihavarjitaha. Sahita kumbha is of two sorts, Sagarba and Nigarba. The Sagarba is performed with Bija mantra, Nigarba without Bija mantra. Understand? Inhale and hold the breath inside with one Bija. Hreem, 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 Hreem. As many times as possible. Hold with this, repeating this Bija in the mind. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this 11 times. See, I am awakening all your subtle energy centers so that any heart diseases you carry completely gets healed. Please start doing. Don't use the fingers now. It's only supposed to be done just with the power of the sound. Like a inhale, reem, 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 inside, not verbally. When you can't, relax. Do it. Now stop. Next step, without that sound hreem, kumbhaga. Just inhale, hold and release. Inhale as long as you can, hold as long as you can, exhale as long, as slowly as you can. Please do this 11 times. Nigarbha kumbhaga. I bless you all who are sitting with us at this moment in 663 places through NTV, 19 places two-way Nayanadiksha, in 226 cities, in 20 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I request all of you to please relax and settle down. How do you all enjoy Nitya Kriya? How was the Nitya Kriya for all of you? Actually, this Kriya directly works on your heart. In the heart center, the blockages that you have, attention, need, love, everything, the shift happens. Vidyupani, are you there? They're asking the difference between the four images. And actually, yeah, see, four images is generally in life what you feel. This exercise is dedicated for that one person that you want to build completion and relationship with. So that is a difference. Now, from the same space, let us manifest the power. We are going to now be working on manifesting the power where you're going to be rolling a coconut on the person's palm with whom you want to experience that completion. Where whomever you wrote down this exercise with, right, just call them, see if they're available. Call them, check with them, and ask them to hold the coconut on their palm. Just by being on the video, you will be able to move the coconut. And remember, Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, easily you'll be able to shift and manifest it. I request all the participants to do this. The one person that you wrote the completion with right now, call them and manifest this power with them. Please take a few minutes. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now post. How many of you have started manifesting? Please relax. You all can relax. Settle down. Yes. Now, all of the participants here, we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we are going to be understanding about how you can experience true love and fulfillment in your relationships. Swamiji speaks about what is love. In relationship, everyone expects, everyone wants to have that love. But what is that love? How do you really experience that true love? How do you really experience that fulfillment? That is what we're all going to be listening to and learning about now. Every one of you that are here, in the next session that we're going to be entering into, we're going to be understanding about true love and fulfillment, how you can achieve it in all relationships in your life. I'm going to request all of you to sit now and intensely listen to the session. Listen to what Swamiji is revealing. You will be able to understand the deeper truths. How many of you manifested now? Understand, each of you that are here, when you keep manifesting these powers, all the powerful cognitions and truths that Swamiji is revealing to you will become your own experience. You will be able to experience it. That is why manifesting powers is too important. Today, as we're all addressing some of the most important aspects, make sure you're not missing it. And now let us enter into the next session where we learn about love, the difference between love and attention.
Listen. The truth of love, the ultimate secret of love, Paramashiva's love, I'll reveal. Listen. Once I went Shiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, I did something which I thought great. He actually told me to do some work and I did it almost 95%. Went back to him with the expectation that I will be appreciated greatly. I went and reported the whole thing to him. He just looked at me. The way he looked at me, I understood he is not okay with what I did and what I presented. He exactly asked the part of the work I did not do. Let me tell you exactly the work he told me to do. The Ganesh Chaturthi Utsavam, like raise funds from the people do the utsavam, take the prasadam and hand over to every house who gave the donation, and show them the whole accounts to everyone. Take signature from them that you showed the accounts to them. I did almost everything other than showing the accounts to those people. I did the whole utsavam, gave the prasadam. Everyone was so appreciative, overflowing. Oh God, not only you came and took the money and did the celebration, you even came to give the prasadam. That itself was too much for them. So no one bothered about the accounts. No one even thought about it, because the whole collection is less than 10 rupee. And I did not show the accounts to them, even though I made a small note. I just neglected and forgot that instruction. I did not take that instruction seriously. So I came back and reported the whole thing. Arunagiri Ishra just looked at me and with a question mark, why you did not do that part? I really expected a great appreciation from Arunagiri Ishra for so much I have done. I did not expect him to be so ferocious with me on that part which I did not do. But he was only focused on that part. He said very clearly, கொடுக்கிறவனாய் இருக்கணுமா வாங்குறவனாய் இருக்கணுமா? He told me, do you want your whole life to be a person who gives or the person who receives? I said, I should be a person who gives. Then understand. He beautifully explained. The standard has to be absolute. He told me, if you expect I should appreciate you for the 95% of the work you have done, you will get attention. You will seek only that kind of people around you who gives attention. You will create a slum around you. You will create a slum around you. I still remember. He told me, if you expect me to appreciate you for the work you did, and if I fulfill that, you will enjoy attention. You will attract people who will give you attention, but not love. Tons of people miss me expecting that I should give attention. Actually, it is too easy for me to give attention. But it is cheating your soul, your Paramashivatva. I have to constantly keep you up as Paramashiva. Precisely Arunagiri Ishra told me, hey, listen. The last instruction you missed. You slacked listening to the Guru's words. You missed the oneness. And you think you should be appreciated for the 95% of the work you have done. No. If I appreciate you, You will be happy. You will have my attention, but not love. And you will start building relationship with people exactly who will go on be giving you attention, not the love. Understand the difference between my attention and my love. When I hold you up, right and uptight as Paramashiva, not just appreciating for the 99.99999% of the things you have done, and staring at you ferociously for the 0.00001% which you did not do. If I am staring at you ferociously for what you did not do, I am loving you. If I appreciate you for all the 99.999% of the great things you did, I am giving you attention. Paramashiva in you is getting cheated. I won't. I will not cheat the Paramashiva in you. Even when I give you appreciation, sometimes when you come, you are waiting to get hurt. If I don't appreciate, I know you are going to disappear, run away. Then I give few words of appreciation. After that, when you started listening to me, I'll say, now come on, listen. I'll tell you the truth. Then I give you the truth as it is. Listen. This incident of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, not okay with me not showing the accounts to the people. After he gave the instruction, he gave the instructions clearly, this should be done. I did not obey that last instruction. He was not okay with it and he was drilling me only for that. And he sent me. I went back to all those houses again and showed the accounts and took signature and came back. Love is your birthright. You are Paramashiva is your birthright. You should always be kept in that highest space. That is your birthright. Me expecting you to be in the highest space of Paramashiva is the love I give you, the true love, and that true love is your birthright. Holding, see, you have tons of people to appreciate you. You have only one person, me, to hold you straight to your Paramashivatva. If I don't hold, who is going to hold you? Understand? As long as you receive love from me, means straight talk, direct words. Be very clear, you are loved, protected, you will become Paramashiva. There is nothing can stop you because I am like a dynamic diamond. When a dynamic diamond like me comes around you, anything other than the diamond component in you will be cleared. Only the diamond component of you will remain in you. You are Paramashiva. Loving you as Paramashiva is the true love I can give. My true love is your birthright. Get attention, appreciation from all other human beings who are around you. But receive only true love from me. Do not expect this small attention, appreciation from me. I look at you beyond the law, nation, gender, religion, caste. I look at you beyond everything. I look at you as Paramashiva. Do everything to make you as Paramashiva. I still remember. I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara this one boon. Whoever remembers me, let it be equated to remembering you. Because anyone remembers Arunachaleshwara. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. And Arunachaleshwara gave Tatast. Arunachaleshwara is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave Tatast and blessed me. Anyone remembers me. If you are stuck with anger, pain, violence, uncontrollable violence, suffocation, suffering, from today, start extreme compassion. Extreme compassion, love, caring. In those days, initially when I was training the sannyasis directly, 24 hours they will stay in my room, and or I can say that there was only one room, so all have to stay together. So even if I have to train them, discipline them, to detox them, that day I will go and spend time and wash their clothes and put the kavi, the orange color, gerva color for them by myself, to make them feel, understand, I sincerely love them, and my training, detoxing them is not hatred. It's my love to free them from the toxins and evil. We have a lot of photographs and videographs. Fortunately, at that time itself, some devotee gifted camera. So we have photographed and videographed, and all are available in the archives. I'll go and sit with them. You can see the ferocious training, detoxing, Adinavasi's class, and same time, that day itself, me sitting and washing their clothes, putting gerva color, kavi color for them. Not only teaching, doing it for them. Because in those days, no one knows other than me to do the traditional coloring. And we did not have money to buy the ready-made clothes which is colored already in the market. We just used to get as a donation gift few dhotis. People, when they come for healing or some initiation, they will bring one or two dhotis. In those days, that's a tradition to go and give a dhoti and flowers and fruits for initiation. Those days there was no money involved in initiation. So just they will bring some fruits, flowers and some dhoti or so those dhotis we will collect, that will be naturally white. Because the shop market only white dhotis are available. So they will bring only white. Then I'll sit and get that gerva powder which is from the ant hill and add the patigaram, that's another one kind of a natural stone, to mix that gerva powder into the cloth and sit and beat that cloth with a bamboo stick so that the color settles with the cloth. It's a natural dyeing process. Then beat it on the stone. You can see the photographs we have and videographs. It is not like a 1 minute, 2 minute clips. It's a full process. You can see those photos. I think from our archives they pulled out the photos. I'll tell them to pull out the videos also and upload. Understand, if I have to discipline few people for some of their patterns, if I have to help them to do completion, that day I'll go to the kitchen and cook for them, make sure I feed them with my own hands. I can cook at least few items because I lived all alone during the wandering. The Swayambhaga, I had a very high, this traditional orthodox lifestyle. The Swayambhaga was like my lifestyle. So I can cook tamarind rice, curd rice and lemon rice, that all these variety rices and dosa, idli, traditional South Indian dishes, upma, all these items at least. Few items I can cook. So I'll go to the kitchen, personally sit, cook and serve them all. Listen. It is on my compassion, love, care towards others and tremendous ferociousness towards myself and absolute tyaga I manifested from my core, that formed the foundation for Kailasa. That formed the foundation for Kailasa. Even now, that forms the foundation for the Kailasa. All those who are coming and settling with Kailasa, who are already settled, who are coming, all of you, take this as a Guru walk. Whether you understand or not, whether you believe it or not, whether rationally you are convinced or not, whether your mind is ready to accept or not, whether your patterns are ready to listen or not, decide from this moment. Love, compassion, care towards others is your life. Ferociousness, powerfulness, consciousness, and absolute tyaga towards yourself. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. Be tyagi. If you ask devotees who hosted me, who used to host me in their house, in those days when I go for classes and programs, 2000, 2001, 2, even 3, 4, I used to travel all over the world. 2000 itself, I started traveling all over the India. I'll conduct small meditation classes and programs where 20 people will gather for ASP, sometimes just 2.5 people. You may say, why 2.5, Swamiji? Because 3 participating, but 1 person will be always half asleep. So that's why I say 2.5 people. Even for 2.5 people, I'll go and conduct the full ASP. In those days, the ASP was 7 days program. Personally, when I go and stay there, some devotee hosts me in their house, naturally I will cook. Because they are already hosting me, they are loaded with more work. I'll make sure I cook, wash vessels. Till 2004, I used to stay in devotees' house. Even when I go to the outside India tour, only after Banu Patel became a devotee, she started hosting me in their hotels. So I stopped this cooking. Otherwise, early morning I'll get ready, do all my freshening up and do my puja, come down, sit with people and have breakfast regularly. All of you listen. Take this as a guruvak. Intense love, care, compassion towards every person around you and towards life. Ferociousness, tyaga, powerful consciousness towards yourself. Keep this as a lifestyle. You can see the olden day photographs where I sit and wash clothes and dry them and make kavi color. The white dhotis and saris being traditionally dyed. Till 2005, there is no house where I did not cook at least once or twice. We have lots of photos, videos, me cooking, feeding. And those days, every ritual, when I give sannyas or brahmacharya, adinavasi initiations, I will sit and tie the thread. Even for the kalasams, I'll arrange all the summits for the Homa, everything personally. Next day morning, when we do the Homa, it has to be the summit has to be offered to Guru, means for me only. But the previous day, night, I will only be sitting and organizing all the summits, which is going to be offered tomorrow for me. Because all of them are new. No one knows what is summit, how it has to be organized. For Homa, how to tie the thread, how to arrange the vessels, whether washing the vessels, polishing them, tying the thread. Arranging the summit, everything.
See, when the attention need starts happening, you are almost like a drunk. You don't see the reality. You don't know the reality. Please understand, when you are filled with attention need, you are also in the same position. You don't know what you are doing. You just take everybody for granted. You just know that they have to do this, they have to do that, they have to be doing this. And constantly you are nagging. Constantly we nag people if we are caught with attention need. If we are filled with attention need, we constantly suffer with vikalpa. Sometimes you suffer with attention need not only with others, even with yourself. You need to pep yourself by some words. You can see when you are sitting alone, you need to use many words to praise yourself. No, I think I am doing well. I don't have to believe all those guys. You will be talking to yourself all these words. Means you are not only suffering with attention need from others, attention need with yourself. That's the worst thing.
You always show the soft things as the symbol of love because you know only pseudo love. Understand? We always show only the bird feeding the baby bird as the symbol of love, action of love. A rose flower we show as symbol of love. But we never show a banyan tree root, the hanging root, as a symbol of love. Or a lion with a lion cub as a symbol of love. Because we know only superficial, pseudo love. I have a story. A guy walks into a post office one day to see a middle-aged, bald man standing at the counter, methodically placing love stamps on bright pink envelopes with hearts all over them. Then he takes out a perfume bottle and starts spraying scent all over them. This man was really curious. What is this? During Valentine's Day, you will send a card for one person. Usually, some people maybe two, rarely 3, 4. But this guy, with 1,000 Valentine cards, he is doing the whole work. His curiosity was really high. He went near and saw the card, and 1,000 cards are having 1,000 different addresses. The guy asked the bald man, "What are you doing?" This fellow said, no, I am sending 1,000 Valentine cards signed guess who to 1,000 different people. The man asked, but why? This man says, I am a diverse lawyer. If you don't understand, you don't understand. Understand? No, we know only this much love. We do not know the love behind the hanging root of the banyan tree. How the tree loves the root first. And once the root gets rooted, how it supports the tree next. We do not know the stable love. First of all, understand the wrong patterns and right patterns. Wrong side of you and the right side of you. The conscious side of you, unconscious side of you. The completion side of you and incompletion side of you. Love should be given to strengthen your completion side. Love should be given to strengthen your right side. Love should be given to strengthen your right space. But unfortunately, you always enjoy, entertain, expect, attract, reciprocate only to the love given to your wrong side. First statement I am making, your life has nothing to do with what you do, and it is all about how you experience you, your consciousness. Second statement I am making, life has nothing to do, life is everything about what you are contributing to others, not about what you feel about yourself. Both looks very contradicting or paradox. If you understand in both words, in both statements, I mean different truths, different level truths. First statement when I say you, I mean different. Second statement when I say you, I mean different. First statement when I say about you, I am talking about consciousness. Second statement when I am saying about you, it's about that selfish, too much of me. That powerlessness, weak selfishness. If you understand both statements, you will understand both mean same. Through both statements, I am revealing the same truth. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get. But logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Emotions coming and going may not be in your control, but the fermentation of the emotions is under your control. Only when you consciously support some emotions, the fermentation of that emotion happens inside you. All I am trying to tell you is, stop consciously supporting the fermentation of life negativity. Don't allow the fermentation of the lust, fermentation of the fear, fermentation of the worry, fermentation of the attention need, fermentation of jealousy, fermentation of the arrogance, fermentation of ungratefulness, taking life for granted, frustration. Understand that. What you ferment inside you is your conscious choice. And decide to ferment right experiences, thought current.
सदाशिव
सुराधिपं नमस्कृत्य शशाङ्ककृतशेखरं कपालमालिनं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जननिवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्मान्द्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तं ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
Nityanandam, are you all able to hear me now? Sorry for the technical glitch. Can you all hear me now? Sorry for that. Yeah. Thank you, Ma Dahanananda. Nityanandam, Ma Dennis. Ma Dennis Bell. Ma Dahanananda Vidyakanaya. Okay. Thank you all. So if you are able to hear me now. One of the most beautiful things that Swamiji did. Okay, Ma Dennis, nothing. I called to tell you it is so nice to see you in the traditional sari in the temple doing the seva. It is so beautiful. Actually, so beautiful. Each of you to, the way how all of you are doing sevas in temple, many of you enjoying the ecosystem. And so happy for you, Ma. Actually, you're blessed that you have an ecosystem, a beautiful temple that you're having there, and glad that you're enjoying it. So nice to see the deities behind you. Yes. Actually, when I have, okay, after talking to Marden, after seeing Dennis, I'm reminded of an incident and I have to tell them, right? So, Swamiji had to go to the US for the first time, okay? So, Swamiji was just in his 20s. He had just then started the mission. And Swamiji had just then started the mission and he was just in his mid-20s. And Swamiji wants to go to US. And when Swamiji landed, how Swamiji went to US itself is a beautiful story in itself. But when Swamiji landed, Swamiji first went to Chicago. That's exactly where Swami Vivekananda went first to give the speech in the World Parliament of Religions. So Swamiji landed and he went there. And when he was doing the check-in, right, the security at the airport looked at this. Swamiji was just to understand. At that time, Swamiji did not even, Swamiji has started the mission. So Swamiji did not even know proper English as per what we understand. And Swamiji was there. You can imagine, right? A young boy from a remote village in South India. And he's out there in the wearing saffron robes. Swamiji took nothing with him, one small suitcase, that also for his puja, basic kavi clothes. And Swamiji is there. And he had just saffron robe and turban, dhoti. Swamiji was standing at the airport. The guards, the people who are the immigration officers, they looked at Swamiji, such a young boy, looking at him, his clothes, and to see it was so different, right? It was not ordinary. So they look at him and they looked at Swamiji and they asked Swamiji that, are you sure, that you think you'll be able to make it in America with all of this? Like they looked at Swamiji's clothes and they said, with all of this. And you know what Swamiji said? Swamiji looked at the immigration officer and said, give me 1 week. I will make this as a fashion and trend in America. Today, every time I see people from US, from Australia, from different countries around the world wear these saris, traditional clothes, doing abhishekam, alankaram, I'm like so touched. How much Swamiji has worked from his young age to now. And today we can see it is a fashion and trend in America. Today to wear saris, to be a Hindu, especially to wear jatas and Trinetra Tilak, is to represent Swamiji and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So when I saw Ma Dennis, I was just reminded of that. And that's what I wanted to share. I'm so happy for you, Ma. Now, all of you that are here, understand what Swamiji revealed as love, true love, that fulfillment. All of that, you will experience that complete completion when you stop actually seeking for And I'm sorry once again, sorry for the technical glitch. Some room had issues. Hope all of you are able to hear me now. Okay, so coming back to what Swamiji was revealing. See, all of us seek for attention. Swamiji beautifully explains, attention is energy. But depending on attention from others for you to experience something is, it's like you're making yourself handicapped. You're making yourself constantly depend on something, someone for something that you want. Each one of you, when you experience this fulfillment in you, whenever each time you experience that shift, you will experience that amazing, powerful cognition in you as well. If you understand how it functions, understand this one truth, right? When you experience the powerful cognitions, when you experience the truth, amazing truths, what Swamiji is revealed, each time you want to have that shift, you will suddenly see, just stop depending on attention. Don't depend on people's attention for you to experience who you are. Then you will start experiencing true love, real love that will empower you, the real love that will give you fulfillment, the real love that will make you experience the deep completion in all layers. When each of you that are here, make sure you get this right powerful cognition in you and shift your inner space from this. Suddenly you will see how your whole space inside you will shift. And today especially, we're all going to be having the darshan of the Meenakshi form of Devi, Devi as Meenakshi. Meenakshi is one of the most beautiful, she's the embodiment of what real, like actual couple goal is Paramashiva and Meenakshi. So all the couples that want to experience fulfillment, all of you that want to have breakthrough in relationships, connect to Devi Meenakshi and connect to Paramashiva today. Today Swamiji is going to be manifesting in this most graceful form. I am as excited as each of you are to see, waiting to see Swamiji today. And let us prepare ourselves now. Very soon we're going to be entering into darshan preparation and processes. So all the participants that are here, understand, like Swamiji said, love is your birthright. Like how? The cognition that you are Paramashiva is your birthright. Love is your birthright. The most important aspect is that love does not come from outside to inside. It flows from inside to outside. Means you are already established in that space of love. You don't need to depend. You don't need to wait. You don't need to ask someone for it. You are just going to express, manifest it when you connect in this aspect. You have tons of people to appreciate you, but you have only one person to hold you straight to Paramashivatva, which is Swamiji. So understand, when whether Swamiji is ferocious with you or whether Swamiji is the most compassionate with you, at both times, Swamiji beautifully explains. Swamiji is like a sculptor. Have you seen in, actually in Ganga or in Narmada, when the river, when it is flowing, in the process as it is flowing, it will actually mold the stones into Shivalinga and into Shaligram. So beautifully Swamiji explains, this is the exact process of how it happens. Life in its flow molds you, carves you, and you should know, you're all of us are in the hands of the most loving sculptor, Swamiji. Appreciation and attention is not true love. True love is holding you for your highest possibility, looking at you as Paramashiva and holding you for that. Many times it's easy, people will praise you. Today, if you just go and praise someone, that is considered love. Just because you go shower attention, it's like become so depthless, so meaningless. But real love is where the other person aligns you to experiencing your highest state. Actually, recently, there was one incident, like Today, especially nowadays, with the kids, young kids growing up, the definition of love that they carry has become so shallow because of the influence of social media. At young age, going for multiple boyfriends and girlfriends before even understanding themselves, that conscious maturity happening. And the idea or understanding of love has become so shallow. If you understand the context, if you understand, if you have an ecosystem that aligns you to experience your Paramashivatva, you have just done the best thing for yourself. And take a few minutes, write down 2 early childhood memories where you are appreciated and admired by your parents in whatever form that attention was given to you, like maybe candy or sometimes a hug. Pen down that earliest memory that you have of receiving attention in any form. Please write it down. Please relax. Now, have all of you finished writing? Have you all finished writing? Please understand. Now, what you learn with this understanding, what Swamiji has revealed. Consciously, you need to analyze within you, inside of you, what do you cherish as the purpose? What do you cherish as the goal? Only if you are able to sit and analyze within you. And if you just shift from that attention need-based relationship to conscious oneness-based relationship, you will experience deep fulfillment and overflowing love from you. Actually, Swami will briefly explain. When every love in human being, human relation has a certain give and take in every love. The only love that is absolutely like without any give and take is the love between the Guru and the disciple. Now we are going to be understanding the science of conscious birthing. We'll be understanding about what is conscious birthing in the next session. Let's all enter into it now.
Listen. Microcosm becoming macrocosm is enlightenment. Macrocosm becoming microcosm is incarnationhood. You having the cosmic cognition and cosmos having you in the cognition. You dissolving into these great truths and these great truths dissolving into you. Both of them are totally different. Listen, catch it. Catch it. Listen. With Upanishads, not only those great truths will provoke you to dissolve yourself into those truths, even they will dissolve into you. Listen, even they will dissolve into you. Provoking your being to dissolve into the truths can be done by any spiritual book. Even if you read some stotras of saints, your whole being will be provoked to dissolve into the truth. That is what the great bhaktas did. The saints of Vedic tradition preaching devotion, the intensity of the passion and emotion is used beautifully to merge with the cosmos. Meera, Jnana Sambandar, Ramadasa, the great devotees, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, here in Karnataka, Akkamma Devi, in Andhra, Annamacharya, Tamil Nadu, Jnana Sambandar, Manikkavasagar. I can go on listing. They all used the passion and emotion, intensity of the passion and emotion to dissolve into the cosmos. See, provoking you to dissolve into the truth, any spiritual book can do. But provoking the cosmos to dissolve into you, only Upanishads can do it. Only Upanishads can raise you to that height. You become so vast that cosmos dissolves into you. The microcosm becomes so big as macrocosm. So macrocosm can just dissolve into it. If you have to have the whole universe in your mouth has to open to the size of the whole universe. If the truth has to dissolve into you, you should grow taller than the truth. That can happen only by Upanishads. That is why I am telling, Upanishads don't make just enlightened beings, it makes incarnations. I am here to make you all experience, make us all radiate Paramashiva, the absolute and ultimate conscious possibility. Understand? My words are neither poetry nor prose, or logical, or magical, or theory, or philosophy. It is straight from the heart of the Paramashiva to the heart of my disciples. It's from heart to heart. Paramashiva's heart to your heart. Listen. My Guru, Vibhudanandapuri, Kuppammal, she used to say, I am the explosion happened in Arunachala Linga, the Arunachaleshwara. And she used to say, she brought that explosion through Mahakala Bhairava. In Arunachaleshwara temple, there is a beautiful Mahakala Bhairava with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmadirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakala Bhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. Then through father's body, the male component was brought into my mother's womb, and I was given form and manifested. Let me explain the science of Yajna and Aushadha. The great rishis, the scientists of the inner world, mantra drashtas of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, people like Vyasa, Agastya, Kapila, Ankirasa, Bharadwaja, all these great beings, they sit together. Whatever reality they want to cause, strong thought current which expresses those reality, they bring that thought current and energy into these 5 elements. Bringing that thought current into these 5 elements is Yajna. They bring those gods, goddesses who are embodiment of that thought current. For example, if they want to manifest huge wealth, they bring down the energy of Lakshmi into fire and please her by offerings and receive the boon from her
for the manifestation of wealth. If they want the divine city to be constructed, then they bring the energy of Vishwakarma and offer the offerings, take the boon to manifest the huge creativity and construction. So for each action, they bring that energy and please it by offerings and make that thought current into reality. And the thought current which they manifest, when it become reality, means when that blessings, that boon is given, that energy is consolidated into an aushadha, a herbal product, and shared. Whoever receives that aushadha manifests that reality. Now, I am going to do two things. Understand, this Putra Kameshti Yagam was performed by Dasaratha, and when the yajnam was complete, when the yagam was completed, the whole essence, the result, the phala was infused into a milk pudding, into the milk, and it was converted into payasam, and that was shared to all the three wives of Dasaratha, and Rama, Lakshmana, Bharata, Shatrugna were given birth. Same way, Meenakshi's parents have conducted the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and it was so powerful. Devi directly landed into the fire and walked out of the fire. She did not even want that result to be converted into a matter and conceived, and she did not even want to go and stay in the Garbha of Kanchanamala, the mother of Meenakshi. Meenakshi's mother, father, both of them are not biological mother and father, because she just walked out of the fire. And same way, Draupadi, the Draupadi's parents did Putra Kameshti Yajna, and she walked out of the fire. We have huge references. I was trying to find who is the first person who did the Putra Kameshti Yajna, and I saw it is Sadashiva himself. Because the science of creating the Putra, inheritor, without physical relationship. See, the Manmata's wife Rati has cursed Adishakti, Parvati, that you will not have physical relationship. Of course, the curse is nothing, they could have just thrown out. Anyhow, Sadashiva's form is beyond gender and sex. So without physical relationship, he has to create now Subramanya to destroy Tarakasura and Suravatma. So the first Putra Kameshti Yajna, with the fire of his own third eye, he manifests that whole software with his 5 faces. The energy gathers, and all the faces of Sadashiva contributes their energies. Then his unmanifest, the Avyakta component showers the energy. Then Adishakti showers her energy. The whole thing together becomes the form of Vishwarupa Skanda, Subramanya. And now the Skanda Sashti, auspicious time, when this process was done in Kailasa first time, now we are repeating the same process in Gupta Kailasa again. Now I am going to bring that same software through the third eye fire, manifest it, and once that energy is pleased and blessings are invoked, bring all that blessings into Aushadha and share it with you all. So now the process is two level. One, release of that energy itself is going to be too powerful. Second, mapping it on the Aushadha and sending it to all of you. Understand, all, anyone who has the intention to have a child, your physical qualification, disqualification is immaterial. Doctors, medical science has no place here. Understand, in Hindu tradition, birth has nothing to do with sex. Birth and sex is separated in Hindu tradition. Best births are always Putrakameshti Yajna and Aushadha based. It was never normal physical sexual relationship based. Everyone who is sitting here or online with this intention will be blessed, and all the babies will be embodiment of Subramanya.
Again and again our traditions insist the parents should have highly evolved mental setup before giving birth to kids. Before getting pregnant, mother should prepare her mind. As the body is going to play a major role, the bio-memory is going to play a major role. A person with arthritis has to continuously suffer with hypocrisy till the person decides to re-alter the whole setup. Please understand, the person with wheezing trouble has to continuously experience suffocation till he decides to break and alter the body itself. The genetical disorders and diseases you receive from the parents does not come just as a physical disease. It brings the bio-memories related to those diseases. If you inherited arthritis or asthma, these are the common diseases people inherit. Certain allergies, diabetes, heart problems. You don't inherit just the problem, physical disorder. You inherit the very mental setup, bio-memory. Forget about all others. I can tell you from my own experience. I will have to do a complete dismantling and assembling of my body and my bio-memory to get rid of the heart problem runs in my father's family. Not only the heart problem, the bio-memories transmitted. But fortunately, I had the support of my mother's side bio-memory. Very highly religious, cultured, spiritual. I had only one small portion which needed to be cleared. It was very easy. I wanted everybody to know, if you have inherited some diseases, it is time you Dismantle your body and reassemble it. Dismantling the body and reassembling means 3 months spend completely only body related activities like a yoga, pranayam, weightlifting. Become body. Stop thinking. Get into silence. Not just silence in the words you utter, silence even in thinking. Infuse silence into your thinking. Constantly remember, I am not going to think. I am going to think silence. It's one of the powerful samyama. Thinking silence. Wow, how it feels. Thinking silence. Becoming body. Become body. See, when your body gets created, it needs 9 months. But when you recreate, you don't need 9 months. 3 months is enough. Drop all your responsibility, job, business. 3 months, take off. Become body. I tell you, this will not just liberate you from disease, this will liberate you towards enlightenment. Because there are many biomemories which are responsible for the disease are directly the mental samskaras, suffering. Before the end pregnancy program, the husband and wife, both of them should do samskara dagana kriya related to their own body and each other's body and lust pattern. Then they become a pure channel for enlightened being to land through them. Once a child is born, the mother should do samskara dagana kriya related to the pain she went through while carrying and delivering the child. That will heal the child completely. Otherwise, the pain of the mother gets stored in the biomemory of a child. Please understand. When mother sleeps, the baby grows in the stomach. That is why the pregnant women are asked to rest maximum time. When a mother sleeps, when a pregnant mother sleeps, in Indian tradition, the moment she becomes pregnant, she is called mother. We don't say pregnant lady, no. The moment she is pregnant, she is mother. A pregnant mother, when she sleeps, the child, the body of the child grows inside her womb.
The avyakta, unmanifest component of Mahadeva directly functions in your womb, carving the body. During that time, you have to be kept in a very deep slumber because you can't handle the pain of the creativity. Like how if you have a fracture or a problem, when that part is getting rebuilt, how you can't handle the pain. When your whole body is getting built, how can you handle the pain? No. So you are kept purposely in a deep slumber. That is why in Hindu tradition, when a pregnant lady is sleeping, she can't be disturbed. You can't disturb a pregnant lady's sleep. It can be day or night. If somebody is carrying, you can't disturb the person's sleep. Because the body is getting created. She is not sleeping. She is in that avyakta space, unmanifest space.
so beautifully. Swamiji is revealed to all of us about the process of conscious birthing. Today, every one of you here, all the participants that are here, each of you are going to experience this very sensitive. Some of the most core aspects of our life, whether it is health, wealth, aspect of relationship, in every single aspect, the kind of completion and fulfillment you experience. So you can have any number of relationships. You can have the best relationships. You can have a so-called, you can have love or you can have conflicts. But ultimately, the real fulfillment happens to you only when you experience the relationship of the guru-disciple relationship. Nithyananda, can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Nithyananda, can I request all the participants to come on camera? In just a few more minutes, we're all going to be entering into receiving the darshan. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Vaichunyip, Sean Heya, Nithyanandam, Atmajyotikaya. Do not miss darshan. In just a few more minutes, we're all going to be receiving darshan. Ma Katra, Nithyanandam, Ma Tilagavati Ravi, Vidyarupanaya, Ma Dennis, Ma Lin Yeating. I request all the participants to come on camera. Please settle down. We're all going to be entering into the darshan. And I request all the participants to please make sure you have to be on camera. And I see some of you logged in into 2 cameras. Please make sure you're on the camera and please settle down for the darshan. In just a few more minutes, we are going to be entering into receiving the darshan of Kalyana Sundara Murti, form of Paramashivoham. Can I request Nithyanandam, Rohilio Marks, Nithyanandam, Chan Wang, Nithyanandam, and every one of you, please settle down. Come on the camera. All the Sarvagnya Pita Yajaman, Sarvagnya Pita Kartas. Beginning from now, all of you will be, all the participants who are not in the camera will be moved to the waiting room. So please make sure for you to not miss the darshan. Please make sure you're coming on the camera. See, today's darshan, what we're all going to receive. It is going to fulfill you from the very depths of what you are. Today's darshan is literally going to address the aspect where all of us look for love. We all look for that fulfillment, and whatever you look for, today's darshan is where you're going to be receiving that. Swamiji will be transmitting that energy, experience, and that consciousness. Can I request all the participants to post the moment I say fulfilling relationship? Who is that one person that comes in your mind? Really want to experience a fulfilling relationship with? Who is that one person? Like, Swamiji, I really want to have a breakthrough in my relationship with this person. Can you all post the names in the chat? Come on, every one of you, you can just post the relationship. You don't need to post their name if you cannot come. You can just post the relationship. Like, for example, you can say, I want to have that breakthrough with my spouse, or with my daughter, with my son, or with my father, mother. Any one relationship which you really want to have a breakthrough in. Yes. You can just post the Maharlin. You can just post the name, like the relationship, even if not their name. Okay, I'm seeing parents and some of you have posted spouse. Okay. Please post. Each of you, please take a moment and please post. Okay, I see various different answers. see so many different answers being posted. Okay, see, understand. When you connect to the Guru, when you experience that sweet feeling connection with the Guru, you start experiencing that ultimate fulfillment. Today, all of us are going to receive the darshan of Kalyana Sundara Murti form of Paramashiva. Today is the most auspicious time. See, Navaratri. Ratri means not just night. Swamiji beautifully explains. Ratri means intensity. Navaratri means 9 intense nights where the divine cosmic energy of Devi becomes accessible and available to you. The next 9 days have the intense experience of Devi Parashakti manifesting for you. And today, especially all the participants, today we're all going to be having the live darshan in just a few minutes. We're all going to be having the live darshan of Swamiji as Meenakshi today. It's very, very special. See, the moment I told live darshan, I see everyone having a bright smile on the face. Actually, yesterday after we all witnessed Swamiji adorned with that flower garlands and uh, gracing all of us as Divine Cosmic Mother, I am equivalently as excited and as thrilled as all of you to looking forward to today's darshan. And today is very, very special because today we're all going to be receiving the form, the darshan of Devi as Meenakshi, as Parashakti. Today, form of Paramashiva's manifestation is the most graceful form because Swamiji is gracing us all today as Kalyana Sundara Murti, the very form in which Paramashiva comes to as a groom to ask Devi Meenakshi's hand in marriage. So it's a very, very beautiful, auspicious darshan today. So do not miss every one of you. Actually, many of you posted you want to have a breakthrough with your spouse in relationship. You want to have a breakthrough with your, some of you have posted with your parents. Actually, listen carefully. Today's happening, the darshan, even cosmically, the alignment of the stars, the timings that we are receiving the darshan in is very auspicious for you to have a relationship breakthrough. Because today, understand, it is Navaratri, firstly. So the energy itself, the whole cosmos aligns and makes that that energy intensely accessible. In addition to it being Navaratri, second, today we are receiving the darshan of Meenakshi. It is Meenakshi and Sundareshwara Paramashiva who are the ideal couple goal. So if you want to experience that real completion and real fulfillment, you should receiving the darshan of Devi Meenakshi is very auspicious. In addition to that, today all of you are receiving the darshan of Kalyana Sundara Murti. So it is all the three, that Navaratri, then Devi's form as Meenakshi, Paramashiva's most beautiful form as Kalyana Sundara Murti. He comes to receive the hand of Devi Meenakshi in marriage in the form of Kalyana Sundara Murti. So every single thing that we're having, all the components today has perfectly aligned. So many of you who have posted, you're looking for having a breakthrough in some aspects of these relationships. Please make sure you invite your friends and your whoever you have posted, please invite them for today's darshan. It is very, very auspicious to receive the darshan today, especially if you attend as a family. If you come here today attending whomever you have posted you want to have a breakthrough with, if you sit with them in the darshan today, it is very auspicious and you will experience that amazing shift and breakthrough in your relationship. Can I request all the participants to come on the camera and settle down? I request every one of you, all the participants, to please come on the camera. Please settle down. In today's darshan, every one of you where you experience the most complete aspect of you, where you want to really experience that fulfillment. When you sit in the darshan, it does not happen by your capability. It happens by His grace. That is the difference. See, many times you try, you put in your effort, you sit, you do the meditation, you do the completion, right? You do this whole process. That is only one aspect of it. But the most important thing is when you surrender to the divine, when you leave it to Swamiji, and when you say, Swamiji, you take care of it, that giving Swamiji that space, opening up to the divine so that the divine can work on you, that is exactly what is darshan. In just a few more moments, all of you are going to be witnessing darshan, having the vision, the moment where you meet face to face with the cosmos, a moment that your being has been yearning for lifetimes. All of us, the ultimate purpose of every being is to experience this fulfillment. We all seek for that completion. We all seek for that fulfillment in different levels. And darshan is that moment where the cosmos extends itself to you to make you experience that deep fulfillment. This is what science calls as Shaktipada. This is what science calls in various different ways. But ultimate darshan is where you experience that cosmic oneness, where you experience that oneness with Paramashiva in his ultimate manifestation as embodied form as a beloved Swamiji. So first, let us all take a fix to actually understand what is this moment of darshan. When we say darshan, what is darshan? How do you experience that entanglement? We are going to be understanding about this now. Let us all enter into a small clip where we will understand entanglement deeper.
In this video, we will explore the profound concepts of Diksha and Shaktipada. These concepts are revealed by the SPH Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham. These ancient practices originate from the sacred Hindu scriptures like the Vedas and Agamas. They offer powerful means for spiritual awakening and transformation. We will delve into the scientific principles underlying these practices. We will shed light on their profound impact on human consciousness and physiology. Diksha is also known as Jnana Diksha or initiation by sight. It is a unique and potent form of spiritual transmission. A realized master initiates a profound transformation within the disciple's consciousness. This transformation occurs through the master's mere presence or gaze. Recent scientific research has shed light on the impact of Diksha on the human body and mind. Studies have shown that during the initiation process, specific brainwave patterns are activated. This activation facilitates a heightened state of awareness and receptivity. Moreover, the exchange of subtle energy fields between the master and the disciple has been documented. This energy transfer is believed to activate dormant potentials within the disciple's subtle energy centers, known as chakras. The benefits of Diksha are multifaceted and far-reaching. Some key benefits include spiritual awakening. Diksha initiates a process of spiritual awakening. It facilitates the expansion of consciousness and the realization of one's true nature. The energy transmission during Diksha can trigger profound healing. This healing occurs on physical, emotional, and mental levels, leading to the resolution of deep-rooted patterns and blockages. In some cases, Diksha can catalyze the awakening of the Kundalini energy. Kundalini is a powerful force that lies dormant at the base of the spine. This awakening can lead to heightened states of awareness and the manifestation of various spiritual abilities. By aligning the disciple's consciousness with the higher frequencies of the master, Diksha can facilitate the manifestation of abundance, prosperity, and desired outcomes in various aspects of life. Shaktipada is a sacred tradition involving the direct transmission of spiritual power and energy from an avatar to a disciple. It is a profound initiation that empowers the disciple to embody and express the divine energy, known as Shakti. The principles of Shaktipada are rooted in the understanding of subtle energy fields and their interactions. Scientific research has demonstrated the existence of biofields, or energy fields surrounding living organisms. These biofields can influence and be influenced by external energy sources. During the Shaktipada initiation, the avatar's highly refined and potent energy field interacts with the disciple's biofield. This interaction facilitates a profound transformation and activation of the disciple's inherent spiritual potential. The benefits of Shaktipada are multifaceted and profound.